Last time
Okay,
on
so
New
I
Thread.
suggest
we're recording now.
eat chamonix.
Eat like sexually?
No, just like for sustenance.
I feel like there's a better way
Just
to
because
do
I'm
that.
an undying space wizard doesn't mean that I can't die of hunger. It's really the worst.
I feel like I have some rations in my backpack.
Sure, but I mean, look at all the running you've been doing lately. You shall be tender.
Like probably, but I mean, then you'd be out of
Not
healer.
selling, not eating.
I'm still hoping I can sort of direct it in a sexual nature.
I mean, we should deeply consider the
New threat
idea
orgy,
that
let's
at some
go.
point in the future, fuck it, let's do it.
Well, 6 was out. The rest of us had an orgy. It's
We should
on
tell him that,
recording.
even
It's
if we
canon
don't. But no, seriously, we should all consider ways in which we would convince people that we are not a prime target for cannibalism. Considering the nature of where we have found ourselves, it seems like it would be a good intellectual exercise.
I'm just gonna hide behind you and go, this is my reason.
Oh God, they can kill me and I'll come back and then they can eat me again. Shit, I am the best choice for cannibalism.
Yeah, I think us being, feisty is probably the best argument. And I could drug somebody and then just give them to them, but that would give me some bad karma. I kind of want Chamonix to be at least a neutral character, but I, Allie, am kind of evil.
It's not surprising. Most people in a modern environment are of a slightly evil alignment.
It's
you
mostly
wouldn't think
just
so,
a new threat because I want to survive, and sometimes Matt makes that difficult. Though he's been making that fairly easy this campaign.
Why'd you have to fucking say that? Allie, girl.
Only 4 sessions in. Don't get cocky.
You just showed the red card there. I was like, oh, well, that's a red flag. There we go.
Did someone invoke one of the taboo
if you get
things?
Folly killed.
I mean, he's talking now, though. He wasn't before. Maybe we'll play some new threat now. Come on, Matt. Play some new threat.
If you get Folly killed, my next character will literally just have the box from Hellraiser that summons Pinhead.
Let's play some new threat.
You guys are playing it right now. You have to decide what you want to do.
Death.
Rocks fall, you die. Make a dodge save. Even though you've already died, you still get to dodge.
I won't.
The dodge gives you your allies the determination of how much of your body they get to retrieve and in what condition.
Is there a soul left? Are you eaten by the void?
I'm completely dead, but Vic is fine.
Hey, Matt. If we can, let's go over some of the merit purchases we did for moi.
Mm-hmm.
Wongy.
If you want to jump to my character sheet, it'll probably be easier for you.
Okay.
I never made any merit purchases, but I was thinking about buying a fate point, and now I'm thinking maybe I should because Matt's going to try and kill me now.
All right, if you scroll down, let's go to Spirit.
No more or less than usual. Your character sheet's not populating. Let me refresh.
Oh, good. I didn't write down. The merit that we got from last session.
30 points.
God damn it. Fucking aviators again. You said 30 merit?
Oh yeah.
All right.
Even-
Cool. I'm sitting at a nice even 45. Oh god. We lost one.
Ellie's phone likes to kick her out from Discord for some reason. It's more like she's can't
Mine
hear
will
anything.
just randomly drop calls.
Yeah.
All right. Actually, that's a good call. I could also use another fate point. I go through them so fucking fast.
Have you even bought one yet, have you? So it's just be 15 points. Well,
said
especially with that blue
15
mask.
points?
Yeah. 5 and then 10,
Yeah.
just 2 purchases.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, excuse me.
What's the second fate point cost again?
15 and then 20 for 35.
Okay.
You said, wait, now what? Why is it 2 costs for a fate point?
The first one is actually just buying the use of a fate point. And so thinking of like a threshold and a fate point. So you buy a fate point. You use the 10 to buy the threshold. So you actually get to keep that. Oh, excuse me.
Okay, so you have to buy the threshold and the fate point individually.
Correct. One first fate point and then the threshold after this to keep it. That is the logic that we are using.
Okay. That is nightmarish. But okay, I get
If you're in a situation where you need a fate point, be like, all right, fuck it. Here it is. But it doesn't allow you to, burn the threshold to survive and live. It just lets you re-roll or something. But your next purchase would be your threshold, so you get that fate point eventually. But
like you'd get it next session, but
that wouldn't reset. Only thresholds reset, right? Like in a sense, like because you have a threshold, but if you use that fate point this session, unless you buy the next purchase for a threshold, you don't have it. If it's used.
Okay, so just so that we can settle my brain here.
Yes.
You spend 5 points to just blam, here's the fate point in my hand. I can use it right now. Activate.
Yes. It allows you to re-roll or any other.
You spend 10 points. You spend 10 points to go threshold. Take us to the threshold.
I love that
So
saying.
that next session you will have an extra fate point
Correct.
to your name.
Oh,
so
that's right, Kuroko. We need to
points.
go over
That's
your. Oh, there it goes. It loaded. Didn't you get a threshold?
Yes, for Spirit Threshold. Like we were talking about earlier, Matt. If we go to our pillars system right now, and we look at like the rewards for thresholds, increase the stat caps. You took away the stat caps besides influence, but what would that do then?
I'm pretty sure I kept the stat caps at 50.
I thought you said you can go any other after. It's just an increase. Only at character creation you could start at 50.
That's true. I'll have to change that to something new.
Just a thought, since you kind of change things up.
Actually, no. The stat caps will stay the same. You can go above 100.
Okay. So overall, you can make it over 15, I guess. Yeah, that's still. I don't see that as a reward, Matt. But at end game, I guess.
Is any stat above 100 it marks a significant change in the way your character operates on that specific characteristic.
Yeah, I mean, having 100 is pretty much a god in the sense, but yeah.
Maybe not in this run.
Maybe not. Okay.
Maybe you have to get above 100 to get a godly status, or be somewhat otherworldly or heavenly in that specific field. Who knows?
Is it still affecting influence? So, for example, could I buy influence?
I would like to award influence
Yeah.
for play.
So in this case, you wouldn't be able to award if you don't have a threshold over that certain 100. Is that what you're saying?
No, influence is something I'm just gonna hand out.
Okay. Well then, do you want to change it instead of influence? You can make it something else, like
Oh, for the spirit pillar?
yeah. That's what I'm
No,
talking about.
no, you just get 3. You get 3, and the cap increases by 3. That's the way I did it last time.
Right, but you said you were going to award influence. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. But for this particular case, if you get a threshold, that's a bonus as it is, or words. It's a reward as it is for getting your spirit thresholds. So it became more spiritual. I will reward it, but there will be instances in which you can earn it through other means.
Okay.
So go ahead and put it up to 8, and then yeah. Okay. Looks like on the spirit pillar, you get the new spirit discipline aura.
Oh yeah. The only aura I have currently is my shielding, but that's a pretty cool aura.
Yep, and then you get a physical hybrid trait from your patron. In this specific case, it'll be a demonic trait.
Cool.
So your physical hybrid trait is oh gosh, how do I pronounce that? Thermal stasis. It's kind of like homeostasis, but in your case, you can choose the temperature of your body.
Okay.
Up to 50 above or 50 below the normal. So you can get up to 150 degrees Fahrenheit, and you can get to negative 50 degrees Fahrenheit for body temperature. And that's the colder you run, the bigger the bonus you can get for your ice powers. There will be instances in which you want to run hot, which will equally weaken your abilities. But that'll be up to you.
Okay, so how does that affect my bloodline currently, though? Because the way you made our first 3 purchases is I'm room temperature all the time.
This is an upgrade to that.
Okay, so
this way you're room temperature all the time, but now you have full aspect control over it.
Okay, cool.
And not only that, depending on what temperature you run at, depends on how much of a bonus. So room temperature for you is actually going to be no plus, no negatives for your cold powers. If you go to freezing, you start with a +5, and every 10 degrees down you get another +5. And then if you go to
up,
if you go up to 100 degrees, anything past 100, you take a -5 penalty, up to -25.
For anything bloodline related or frostbite or
anything. Yep.
Okay.
Sometimes you want to run really hot.
Maybe to negate some cold I'm experiencing. Who knows? Maybe I want to.
That also could be. Maybe you have to fight someone else's cryostasis ability.
Yeah. But the control of it is nice. So in that case, cool first threshold unlock. I have purchased another check mark in Bloodline for 20. So instead of we're at 4 checks here now. What would that do?
Oh, you bought another?
That's how I got to, part of my threshold anyway. So I'm at 50 total for Bloodline.
Okay, what did you invest it in? Did you buy a skill check mark, or did you buy?
When I say checks, Matt, I mean like there was 4 purchases made in that selected Bloodline.
It's still in spirit?
Spirit selected bloodline. Yep.
Okay. Instead of plus 5s, that'll be plus 10s. Not for the thermostasis, but for your No, yeah, no, it's for the thermostasis. That's right. It'll be plus 10. So you can get a plus 50 or a minus 50 depending on how hot and cold you want to run.
So it's in points of 10 then. Every 10 degrees is a okay.
And degrees of success do matter because that's how fast you freeze things.
Right. Okay. Let's go down the list then. So that one's done. I bought a check mark or a tier purchase of Frostbite. Spirit selected Frostbite 5.
Hold on, let me double check. You bought what else?
Just go back to it's in. Yeah, you scroll down here.
Oh, you bought Mind Select Frostbite.
Let me actually put this in then because obviously I didn't put it in. My fucking dumbass.
So, Allie, you bought another fate point?
Yes. I now own 3 whole fate points.
Woo!
Congrats.
Speaking of which, is there a particular tree or not tree? Pillar that fate points belong to?
Spirit.
Okay.
It says in the pillar system handout.
I apologize.
Um,
So fate points themselves and thresholds are both kablam.
That's better. All right. Spirit selected Frostbite, and yeah, that's the only other purchase I made.
We're all gangsta because they know where you are. The gangsta is
there, maybe not.
Well, be a gangsta.
Maybe in the pillar system handout. Okay,
So
so yes, sing away, friend. Sing away.
That's our background music for the game. It's for
Better
ambiance.
hope not. Rusty Cage is a very sad man that makes really good music. I'm gonna turn down my input
Okay, so
because it.
Kroko, where are we looking at here?
Spirit selected Frostbite, Matt.
Okay. Do you also do another Spirit selected Hope upgrade?
No, that's still the same. Didn't change anything.
Oh, is this a new ability or is this you're upgrading?
I'm upgrading the skill Frostbite with the selected 5-point purchase into. Oh, that
I
hurt.
don't like that.
Oh, sorry.
Of what pillar?
Spirit.
Okay. The frostbite persists on targets longer than it should. Up to 25% longer, and it's harder. It's 25% harder to shrug off. That includes people.
What time is it?
Okay. I'm not sure how long it persists on besides degree of success. So
Well, it also means it takes 25% longer and much more effort and energy to melt. So if you eventually build that ability up high enough, it can become true ice, and then you can't melt it.
yeah. Good old true ice. Okie dokie.
Mm-hmm.
My plants look like they're doing better, don't you think? Look at all the chives sprouting up.
Well, doing better than outside, that's for sure. Thank you. That is the end of my purchases.
Okay, anyone else made any purchases that are not fate points?
No, not
Anyone have
today,
questions on how
sir.
to build a purchase to build a power of their choice? Because I can help you with that as well.
All kinds, but at the moment, I'm not really sure. Like, honestly, I want to decrease the price of my light usage because everything is exorbitantly, hilariously expensive.
Yep, things can get expensive. Sometimes you also want to.
Oh, no.
Hmm?
Just the percentage of my light that I need to power any of my abilities is so hilariously, exorbitantly expensive that I can't use any of them for
Then
fear that
you
I'll run out of light when I need it.
then you should work on building purchasing upgrades to those abilities to reduce their cost.
Yes. So my question is, how do I do that?
Your abilities are also like godly.
So are yours.
Like,
You're able to see literal karmic
thing is
threads of fate and be like, "Hey, this is a thing." Wait, you guys can't see this?
so the
Literally?
thing is,
It hasn't done me a lot
my
of
short
good.
range
I
teleport,
can't do a
my
whole
short
lot with
range teleport costs me 25% of my light, and I only get to use it once per session. My grenade costs me 40% of my light, and I only get it once per session.
Okay. So the speed or the movement pillar will increase the number of times you can use it per session. The might pillar increases their strength. The spirit pillar is going to be what's going to reduce the cost. Did this thing break?
You said
Spirit pillar, yep.
might reduces the light cost.
No. Spirit reduces the light cost. Might increases their potency. Swiftness pillar increases the number of times you can use them per session, and then the mind pillar can add additional effects.
Okay, so do I have to spend in the spirit for each ability, or can I just spend before buying down the price of light on them?
It literally
Okay,
just
then.
it literally just said.
No, I
Spirit.
get that.
No,
Do I have to? Do I have to? Hold
it'd
on.
be spirit select, choose the ability that you want to reduce, and then you would have to do it individually for each
Okay.
one. But the cost resets. So if you choose the grenade and you do 2 purchases, it's 5 then 10. But then if you turn around and go the blink ability, it would then cost again 5 and then 10.
Okay.
You guys still here? Do I need to disconnect?
No, I'm here.
Okay. You guys are just thinking. Okay.
Yeah. I'm just.
He's jest.
Yes. Help. It's again. All right. So what would like a 5-point investment get
I'd
me
reduce it
on?
by I'd reduce it by 5% each time you purchase it.
I see.
The minimum cost they would use to until you find an external power source, it would minimum you can get it down to is 5% per use. Because the super bar is what you're going to be using pretty much for everything. Your light bar, in this case, not just super bar. You can also upgrade your super if you find out whichever one you want it to be, and have it not cost your whole super bar.
What would my super fall under?
It would be its own ability, and then of course it would have the same same considerations. Might for potency, mind for extra quirks and alterations. Swiftness increases the amount of times you can use it per session, and then the spirit would reduce the cost. And you can probably get it down to 50% currently until you reach additional thresholds.
Right. I guess my question is, which pillar would my super fall under?
It falls under all the pillars. Every ability
Oh,
falls under
okay.
every pillar because you
Okay.
tweak and modify the ability using each pillar. Think of it as each one as its own joystick, and you're just like, nah, I'm gonna move it a little to the right on this spectrum, and then we're gonna move it a little to the left on this other spectrum, but they work together. So all the pillars except for the sentience pillar, which is just upgrading your character's direct, without any hijinks. You use the 4 pillars to modify everything about your character. Choosing a pillar modifies it differently.
Okay. Okay. Maybe that's just confusing to me because like all of my other abilities, they had a specific pillar that they were attached to, and they were all
No,
talents for different pillars.
no, they shouldn't have been.
That's what you told me to build them as. Like my rift was a spirit talent, my grenade was a mind talent, my blink was a swiftness talent, and my melee was a might talent.
Well, that's because it's a talent. You made a purchase of it because you can, when choosing something, you use the 4 pillars to modify it. But when purchasing something brand new, you have to pick a pillar into which it starts from to help craft it.
Right.
So you go to the might pillar,
That's
and then you pick talent, and the talent is how it came into being. And then you would use might, swiftness, mind, or spirit, and then you would use the selected modifier, the discipline, and then you would use the selected to target the new ability to then upgrade it further. So you use the pillars to an individual pillar to build the ability, like to make it from scratch, from brand new, and then you use the 4 pillars together to modify and upgrade it.
okay.
Yeah.
That so which pillar would I use to make the base ability for my super
That would definitely
if I'm going to pay?
that would actually be a joint. I would have you. It would cost you 20 merit, and you would have to use, since it's going to be your super. It's going to have to be a 1 purchase from each pillar, and anytime you want to upgrade it, um, from then on, it's just you just kind of pick one of the 4 pillars. So it's going to be a pricey start purchase. So it would be it would require 1 purchase from each of the pillars to build it because it's going to be your super. It changes literally how everything about your character operates.
So is that a selected, Matt? What is that?
No, it's a talent.
So would any other talent purchase after be an increase though?
No. Basically, it would just he would. I do these I call it a pillar conflux ability. I've been using it in the other group, especially
Right.
the end character. Anytime he wants to do these super ultra grand ideas or have this super ultra power, I'm like, okay, you have to, before it gets an upgrade, you need to purchase the next upgrade in each of the pillars before it actually gets one upgrade. So
You should make that a completely different thing than a talent, though. You should call it something else.
well, that's why you guys are my experiment group.
Conflux.
Yeah, it's gonna be a. I'll have to write.
I don't know. It feels a little like I'm getting hobbled because I have to pay out from percentages of my light, which is a finite resource, and then I still get limited to per session uses for my abilities.
Yes, but in comparison to some of the other characters, you are considerably stronger, and you're able to do a lot of stuff. It's a balance. Take a.
I mean,
You'll be fine. You just need to focus your merit on the things you want to do. You're not going to be a full guardian. You have 2 power recyclers basically, because if you wear the red mask, it has a regen aspect. You can just continually shunt light. The blue one, you can get massive amounts of light, although that one doesn't regen during session, unlike the other mask. It's gonna be costly, but eventually, this is the early game. It's each time you use an ability, especially if it's a big one, it's supposed to count. You need to use it when you count, and you're not using it willy nilly. That's the whole point. And it's going to be costly. You're not going to be super juiced out of the gate. I mean, it just pretend like you just got kicked off the ship from Dominus Gaul, and he's like, "Haha, bitch!" We're going back to that. But you're not the Guardian, so you've already figured out a way to cobble light together without having to literally go to the European Dead Zone. And now you have a shard of the light from the European Dead Zone, and that's a material that you can use to, like, I don't know, make something. Maybe you make a light gathering emitter. I don't know. Like, this game is not linear. It's gonna be suck until you figure out a creative solution to get around it. You pay the price of the XP, work together, or I don't know, have some sort of crazy experience and you survive it, and then you get upgrades. Like, this game is gonna take a while. The other group, they're almost a year and a half in, so of course they get to do ridiculous stuff. You guys, you're 4 sessions in. Everything's gonna suck. So buckle up, bud. You can do it.
Matt, I think you just added an extra year on that, but yeah, I'm with you.
No, I'm pretty sure we've gone pretty darn deep into that campaign.
Matt, it's never mind.
No, it feels like they're taking fucking forever. Like, this game is not ending anytime soon. They're like, we're gonna see every part of your map, and I'm like, okay, oh shit, that's a lot of. Yeah, they're on a vacation arc, or so they say. But
I'm just looking at it in comparison to what you said last session about being ready for floor 3 in like 2 more sessions, and I'm like, no way. There's so much.
I did
XP,
not.
There's so much merit that I have to spend on.
No.
Stuff.
You said 6 sessions, Matt.
Yeah, I think it was more like
6. I mean,
that. Definitely longer.
Technically, I mean, you guys just completed a Nook of 4-2, but I'm at the progress you guys are going. I expect us to be somewhere in floor 3 by the time you guys hit 6 sessions or so in, maybe sooner. I mean, especially by the way you kind of just stumbled onto it. But I mean, the map's not linear, so there's pipes up and down. There's long ways, cross ways, diagonal ways, short ways. So
Yeah, I'd like to fuck around on the upper floors for a little while longer, at least.
No, that's
See
no problem.
what kind of crazy things Matt's set up for us around here.
Very true.
Dad, oh my god.
Oh my fucking god.
My Minecraft's not crafting. My mind's not crafting.
So if it isn't one of them asking for me to make food for them now, it's the other one telling me, oh no, Minecraft is doing a thing. You know what? It's okay. It's all right. I love them. I'd kill them.
All right, you guys hear me all right?
Yep.
All right. Continue on. It is now apparently my fucking problem on what we're all going to have for dinner. So, yay. I love it when everybody not threatens. I love it when everybody comes in and interrupts my D&D. They don't do this shit for their mom. So ignore the sounds of cooking and carry on. I will be AFK, so don't expect me to actually navigate the map. Also, I can't move Folly. I can only move Vic.
You can't move Folly. Okay. That's strange. You should be able to move Folly. Try to move that copy.
Where are you at? There's, there we go. Yeah, that one moves fine. The one on the top doesn't.
Easy solution. I literally just copy and pasted from that other one that didn't move, and now they both move for some fucking reason.
Weird. That's very good.
So I say we forgo the other idea we had with the fishing rod kind of solution. Let's just say no to that right now. Folly, how much of the Clark Tech were you going to give me? Because we talked about it, but you never made a number.
How much did you want? Because with this Clark Tech, I can make us guns that will kill the higher tier face stealers.
Yeah.
I can build paracausal firearms for us. Or a sword in your case, maybe.
You can also build a Guardian's light shield.
For me, I was thinking 2 max is probably what I'd want to make something.
Okay.
Because we did get a lot of Clark Tech last session, so
yeah, we have like 8. So I will pass 2 of them over to you, and I will have 6. I can make us some guns with that. So I will warn you in advance, these guns are exotics. They use esoteric energy fields, or they require some very specific care and handling. So short version is that you can only have one of them at a time unless we find a way to mitigate the energies that they put off. Otherwise, they might react badly and cause your head to explode.
I see.
Or your hand when you shoot them.
I'm not more of a weapon wielder. I mostly just take it from the environment I have. But if you ever make me any armor, that would be more my style, actually.
I can probably make you a set of gauntlets or something so that you can keep face blasting people.
Yeah, either way. I'm actually going to go get out of this stealth suit now and give it back to 6. That mobility mod, by the way, is probably something he would want from our last conversation. Out of character, he only has 20 agility, so I think it would be really helpful for him. But yeah, I'm gonna go get out of this. I'm actually gonna go upstairs.
All
We should deal with the creature that's down here first. But are there still wards up there, Shamane?
Yeah.
How do you guys get down?
No, I didn't take the wards down. I did mean to do that, though. I want to recollect them.
So how'd you guys get down then?
I don't know.
I don't know. It came and banged on them, and eventually we were going to go down, and so we went down.
I'm assuming you guys took them off to get down. How do you want to do that, Matt? Because you said it was a two-way barrier, not just a one-way.
If I had have remembered, I would have taken them down and put them back in my backpack. If that is still an option.
It is passable by the amount of the ones that you've selected. You've actually, with your specific enchantment, if you remember, you said that anything that came before or has existed in the space above can pass through it freely. Now that you've eliminated the creature that has bypassed that loophole, or with a loophole, now that creature, as you've seen, couldn't pass. So
we didn't eliminate the creature, though, Matt.
Well, no, I'm talking about the other one, the construct, the gold construct.
Right. But I'm going to say the gold construct isn't the one that came up the hill in the first place.
No. That's what
and
I'm
got
saying.
blocked.
The gold construct was the one who bypassed it through a loophole because any of the possessions you brought from the this floor upwards counted as a part of it. And by the time you put up the barrier, it had already existed in that space.
Right.
So that they could bypass it. But that creature, the other one you saw, didn't, so it couldn't pass. But you guys, by that ruling, can pass freely through that barrier.
Okay, cool. So that's
that.
Don't worry about it.
Shamane's wards and mine confused because I don't remember because we set up 2 different sets of wards.
Correct. And I'm with you on this, Alex.
Because Shamane had the paper talismans that were meant to just straight up block shit out, and she modified those after I was. No, she started putting up wards. I put up the wards that said that you can't get in unless you've already been here. We found out that it had loopholed that, and then she put up different wards.
Which blocked that big creature that was going to fuck your guys' day up, so...
That was the assumption.
But I mean, either way, it works well. If we can pass through it and the other thing can't, I'm not really gonna argue it too much. But I understand. Just to get things moving forward.
Fair enough. So short version is the Nook is protected from things that haven't already been there.
While that wards are up. Perfect.
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Mine were scrawled into the steel of the structure. Like they don't go away.
Yeah,
like
alleys are paper, which was what I was thinking. Right.
Yeah. So we can always reinforce the wards that we put on there with hers.
I think we already did. I'm 100% sure I put words up.
No, you did. I'm absolutely agreeing with you. My thought was you can take yours down and carry them off to reinforce other things, and mine can't be.
I have enough paper right now. I'll leave them up for a while longer.
Yeah, just until we know the beast is gone and blah blah blah.
Yeah, just keep our home base safe.
It is nice to have a safe home base.
So, if we're not going to go look for that creature, either using the scent that I picked up and kind of follow it through the vents, not follow it through the vents, but go to the other entrances of the vent and kind of determine if it went through that or not. But I would like to go upstairs. Maybe we can start lugging some of this stuff up.
Yeah, I feel like if we just ignore it, it'll pop out again eventually, maybe.
Oops, somebody's calling for me.
I mean, there is
Probably.
suddenly a lot of what activity in its territory, so maybe it'll get agitated and come out and bite somebody's head off, and then we can go murder it.
Can Franny come out to play?
Frenny? This is a reference? Pop
Or
reference?
we could
This is an old reference.
Okay.
we could ask around and see if anybody knows anything about it.
We can shame the fuck out of that one chick who had all of those supplies and didn't share them.
Yeah, let's go beat her up.
She's probably still drugged up, though. It's only been a couple
That's
hours.
even easier than to beat her up if she's drugged out. If she's blasted out of her mind, people that are blasted out of their mind are way easier to beat up. Like,
Yeah, we could just spend this session establishing our monarchy over this
Is that a thing?
small domain.
So I just want to point out that sounds suspiciously like being a warlord, and I'm generally not about that life. Jolder is. She murdered people and made them give her tribute and makeup for years, but
we fight things, and somebody's got to run this camp. It doesn't have to be us, but it would benefit us.
If we're running it, that means that there are responsibilities inherent to it. Like,
We could hire somebody to take care of those responsibilities. It would just basically it would just mean that we wouldn't have to worry about rent prices and where to store our stuff.
We don't have to worry about rent. We already figured that out.
But we will if we keep getting stuff.
How about we figure out food and everything, bring that up, and then deal with the other stuff after.
Well, we've got food covered, though. I don't know. How do I put this? It's just straightforward. We don't have to worry about food because the Nook is basically self-sufficient. It's just that there was a poverty class there.
It's not as self-sufficient. They have to scavenge. That's why there's a poverty class, because if it was self-sufficient, food prices would be, amenable. People would have a better standard of living regardless. And they would be able to spend whatever extra on supplies and building up their little Nook. But
so we could establish our own government, donate to the government already established, and hope they are not horribly corrupt, or just leave it alone and store all this stuff away and probably never use
that it is not actually a government. It is a community council.
Okay.
So there's already a government in place.
Technically,
Chamonix's idea is one of rulership.
Yeah.
She wants to just take over the Nook. Just like, we own this now. Live with it.
Allie wants to take over the Nook. Chamonix is just like...
Chamonix is probably just like humming in the corner, pouring some tea.
I'm like, yeah, at what point did the frickin' tea-drinking dopehead go, I shall rule over all this land, and we shall plant tea as far as the eye can see.
That's her inner British coming out. Just colonialism.
That's what tea does to you, man. You can't trust tea drinkers. They all get colonial eventually.
It's in the blood.
It's
in the tea. Oh. No, I'm just trying to figure out plans for what we're gonna do this session. Because if we're not gonna hunt this monster and we're not going to colonize the colony, are we just gonna charge on ahead? Start running into dark corners, see what we bring up?
Well, the idea of the Nook is based on, commerce, on trade, on scavenging and making a living honestly, even if not necessarily easily, right?
Okay.
Why do we have to change that?
We don't. It's just somebody is going to end up the top dog, and it might as well be us.
I mean, we're top dog by virtue of being the ones that can kill everybody else. Like, I would much rather be a respected figure in the community and have more
I'm not saying
actual
that we have to go
responsibility.
like murder them and stomp on everybody who disagrees with us. I'm just saying we have a lot of stuff to trade, and we could trade it for power. Like,
Sure, but
we could
what
just
form of
buy
power?
everybody off, and then everybody gets what they need. Our colony gets bigger, it grows, it's more stable, and we get space and respect, which is what you want, and we get to help everybody out. I mean, if we just start donating stuff, somebody's going to end up hoarding it like that girl in the corner.
Well,
Sure.
that was gotten by her own means. She kind of lucked out on her looting, and I rolled, and she really did luck out.
Yeah,
but
but
yes,
like,
that is a case of desperation and hoarding, and somebody trying to vie for power, or at least feel powerful. But
The thing is that with her having taken all those goods, she's going to have to give those goods to people for the things that she needs. And while she may be able to keep herself supplied with everything she could want or need, now she's very swiftly going to run into the problem of getting high on her own supply, to use the metaphor. She's going to need things from other people, and they're going to remember her behavior. And even if she's got their stuff, all we have to do is be competitive, which is to say, not be assholes or not be as big an asshole as she is. And people will come to us over her. All of her supplies won't do shit until she's forced to sell them low.
yeah, and also, here's the biggest problem with that person's business. It's not the supply. That's it. There's no more supply. What she's got is what she's got. You guys have a extended supply, and anytime you find something to get supplies from, even if there's nothing in there, you guys find stuff anyways.
okay, so I'm not really worried about her. What I guess my main question is, what are we going to do with all this stuff? What are our plans for it?
The stuff, this area here, with besides the gremlins and the lurking monster, is actually been sealed off, and this is your private space now.
But like, are we just gonna leave all this stuff down here and just keep
easily
coming back, trickling it out into the community, or are we gonna?
Which is why I was saying bring the food up first. Let them be able to.
Well, it sounds like we don't even have to bring the food up.
You don't have to.
But I mean, like, sure, if you guys just want to leave it here and possibly never use it, let's do that.
Well, I mean, I'd like to consolidate it, but like, I'm not saying don't use it. I'm saying that we can use this stuff here, the stuff that we don't personally need, we can trade throughout the Nook
for stuff we need. Exactly.
And
okay, but we have a lot of stuff, and the Nook does not have a lot of stuff.
Exactly. That's the point. These crates, the goods that we have right here, this massive stockpile of supplies that we have, this is all undisputably ours. This is our power in the Nook. And as long as we aren't assholes, we can.
You seem very keen on the idea that I'm gonna go be an asshole to everybody.
Okay, you literally looked at the rest of us and went, "Let's go establish a monarchy over the disenfranchised and poor of a place that we have found ourselves."
What is wrong with the
literally
system of
2 days
government?
ago. As the monarchy, generally speaking, only works as long as the working class are unenlightened and or so poor that they can't oppose you.
Okay, so that's true for every system of government? Like, every system of government is going to have its flaws. What I call it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, maybe these people could use
She
some
wants to run
guidance.
this bitch. She wants to run this.
And they
Uh-huh.
also need stuff, and we've got more stuff than we can possibly do with in, like, a lifetime.
You guys will go through that rather quickly.
So that means that we're already in charge.
Not necessarily. You have
Like,
had
whether...
a main competitor. Mask was a main competitor, but she seemed to be nomadic. In this
She
case,
dipped
or
out
just
like
fled.
a bitch.
You also have Minerva, the weapons merchant.
I have her down as Minerva the Forge Mistress on my notes.
She does do forging, but she's also a warmonger. She's an arms dealer. She also makes shit. She also builds
Arms
robots.
Dealer.
Yeah.
Robotic.
So if you were trying to use this as a supply of right, you're gonna have to go into some sort of co-op. Either that, or you're gonna have to go head to head with Minerva. Also, the sergeant, in his weird business of just getting shit randomly.
Yep. I think he might have a power similar to you guys. Either that or he has a truly incredible stockpile that he's been sitting on for years.
Or a supply
Or at
chain.
least- Yeah. He might be trading with the military.
Could be.
So why don't we talk to some of these people who already have a lot of power in the Nook and see if they can't sort of run our business for us, and we'll get whatever we need through them, and then we don't have to worry about what we're gonna do with the stuff and where we're gonna get things. And
So you want to set up a business and then put someone in charge of it so we don't have to fuck with it?
sure.
So you guys want to be a supplier, not a vendor.
Yes.
That works. That means you won't have to actually accrue a rental space. And there's two merchants who would be more than happy to sell your shit and give you a royalty.
It looks like you're already keen on this, so why don't you start the negotiations?
Do we want it like... Okay, so we just spent an hour arguing over what we're going to do over this stuff. I need full confirmation that this is what we're going to do.
We can, okay, it is a good plan, I feel, to be suppliers and not vendors.
Okay.
If we own something, even if it's a rental of a space in which to sell, that pins us to the floor by our shadows.
Sure.
If we are the guys who show up, give someone stuff, and then say, hey, sell this for us and give us this much overhead, that's a lot easier. We can come and go like the wind, but we also become intrinsically valuable.
Okay.
So let's be suppliers. Come on, everyone. Let's go to the digital world.
And you're good with that, John?
I just had a thought of using
away.
your wards as to block these vents, but that's something we can think about later. Yeah, now Kuroko is down with this plan. I'm sure Six feels the same way.
Look,
Six,
I don't care what we do. I've done it all.
Six is just like, normally I just shoot the vendors. So yeah, being a supplier is good.
Come on, man! You don't get everything that way. That's the worst way. You got to take all their inventory first, then kill them, and then get more inventory from them. That's how that works, right?
Oh yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, maybe if I'd
Oh, I've been doing it wrong the whole time. God, thanks,
Wouldn't have
Kuroko.
gotten shot in the head.
Do you think we could go up to the other map so we could
Yeah.
see the suppliers and everything?
I had you down here because you guys were conversating and scheming, and I
Yep.
didn't.
No, it's
So
completely
Fair,
fine.
that's fair.
Are those people whose faces I can see down here? Are they actually down here, or did they fuck off?
No, they came back up. I completely just didn't even realize I left them down here.
Yeah, otherwise they would have been
Okay.
dead from that monster probably when it went up the shaft.
Yeah, they all went up at one point.
Fair enough. All right. So we need to figure out who's gonna sell our shit and how we can get back at that druggy bitch for being a bitch to us and jeopardizing everyone's safety.
I think we already got back at her by taking all of her shit for just drugs.
Yeah, let's
Yeah,
get back. Let's get back at her by like
Making her poor.
superpowering one of these businesses and drive her out of of business instead.
Yes. Did it sound like I was advocating killing her?
No.
Okay. Because you guys were real quick to offer alternative solutions.
All right.
Can you
Um,
get out of my kitchen
removing
while I'm
this,
cooking? Thank you.
so who should we make our head of business? Or do we want to do like a classic corporation move and have two businesses competing with each other, but they're actually both us?
Yeah, no reason to put all our eggs in one basket.
Spread the love.
Because the more stuff we get moving, the more product we get outgoing, the more everyone will benefit from it. And with more vendors offering goods, we can actually drive down the price of things and help get rid of that whole being in poverty part of living here.
Sounds good.
We have supply. The greatest demand is food.
Well, Varix are currently the food guy that's selling general goods. The cook is the one that's making the shit. So if we have any like seeds or fertilizer or electronics for his grow up, that would probably be good for him to go there. Quartermaster Joseph will be our, general trade as well. King, I don't know if he's just selling swords and shit, but
it just sells weapons. Just sells bladed weapons.
Random guy down here.
Well, let's look around and see who's amenable to being us to being supplied.
Yeah, what kind of deal are we looking for?
Well, clearly we're gonna want a cut off the gross, not the net. So we want somebody who's desperate enough to give us enough money, but also someone who's savvy enough that they're not going to lose out on.
I feel like our biggest problem right now is what kind of currency we're going to trade in, because a lot of these people just trade in goods and not currency.
Well, that's true, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, because there's lots of people, you, me, Six, potentially Kuroko, who can build things out of the miscellaneous parts we're getting.
Yeah, but my problem is it's harder to say I want 30% of that knife than I want 30% of that gold coin kind of thing, you know?
I mean,
it's going to be harder to like negotiate for a percentage of the profits if they're trading in physical goods. I also think it might be really profitable for us to trade a lot in favors. Do like some in currency and some in, hey, I'll give you a little bit more of a deal if you do something big for me later.
Favors our currency, as always.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I'm not opposed to that.
But yeah, I feel like I'm just going to get in negotiation for these guys and start panicking and say something dumb. And you guys are all going to be like, no, don't trade for that. And I'm going to be like, I trade for that. And then everybody's going to be mad at me.
So why
So
don't you
I
do
would like
this?
to
Why don't you look at the
pre-establish some
DM?
boundaries.
Why don't you look at the DM and say, I want to negotiate for a good deal. Let me throw commerce dice at them.
Sometimes that works with Matt. Is Matt still here?
Yes.
I am here. I'm listening.
What do you think? Can I just throw commerce dice at people, or do I have to roleplay this?
I would like you to do a little bit of conversating with them. Usually, if you've already pre-established, or if it's just a super minor vendor, you could throw commerce rolls at it. But let's do a little combo play there. So why don't we conversate with the person you wish to talk to, do a little role play, and then roll commerce to see if you can get that
Okay.
little extra haggle going.
Who's that
So-
cook guy? What was his name? Varix?
He has a name too.
Rask.
Rask. Yeah.
No.
Just gotta ask.
Well, I'm gonna need to know what I'm asking for.
2 meals a day, maybe booze. Like, so the thing is that these guys each have something that they can provide. We
Mhm.
want them to provide us that thing in perpetuity for as little work as possible. The idea being that we let him have access to our supply of food and meat and the vegetables, things that he can use to create more business or use to improve his business that come from us, means that we don't have to continually come in and pay for things like food or drinks. So from Rask, I want
Yeah, no, this is what I was
Ooh.
talking about between like currency and favors, but we are gonna want some currency from somebody, or else we're gonna end up.
yes, but at this point, even if he just gives us 2 food chits apiece to use for day, those can be handed out to people that we're doing a favor to. That favor,
But only if
becomes current.
they're in this base. If we have some sort of currency or goods, we can trade them at other bases because we are going to be traveling around a lot.
Probably, yes. But that's why the guys from level 3, the vendor license pin becomes so useful, because that's an establishment of our credentials.
It's the license, exactly. My thoughts here are we
Let's go ask your mom.
literally write down each one of them
Nope.
and then pick which ones do which. For example, Minerva only works in currencies, gold coins, blah, blah, blah. She would be an easy pick to supply for actual currency instead of favor through her. Other people like Rask, favor, or a general consensus of we'll supply you, you feed us, right? That's easy peasy.
Yeah, I would like it if we could create a chart with the vendors' names and
I already have.
what we
Yeah,
want.
that's right. I'm sorry. Are you giving me lip?
Yep. I always give you
Hmm?
lip.
You're always
No?
giving
That's what
everybody
I fucking
lip,
thought
Matt.
when I had a plate of food in my hand.
Mm-hmm. You
Called
got
one of my
me. You
children
got me,
Jude.
Allie. How'd you know?
You
The
bad
next
boy.
time, I won't let you fucking eat.
That's right. I said it.
Everybody in this house could stand to get me. Go eat.
All right, so Rask. Let me share. No, I can't share it right now. So for Rask, let's do.
What?
Supply for food,
Then get some.
supply for making food, but
Mm.
we can do it either by day or we can do it how much we give him. You know, he'll make a certain amount of food for us.
Yeah, I think man. But like also what if they die or go to business?
Well, that's fine.
That's
They're just
a
not getting
hazard
supply
of-
from us. Yeah.
Yeah. That's just a hazard of doing business. That's covered in acts of God. Like at that point, there's only that we can't do shit about that except keep them safe as best we can.
But like,
which,
it's
one,
just
we were
like,
going to do anyway, but two, we could charge them for the service of keeping them safe.
it's also like, but like saying, hey, can you make us meals in the future and we'll trade you these goods. If they die before we get the meals, then those goods have been traded and we don't get anything.
Then we take our goods back under that same idea of we traded
I
these
mean-
goods with this understanding. Because if he dies and somebody replaces him, what are they going to do? Because the idea is we traded him for these goods. You either provide the service he agreed to provide, or we take back our goods. And these people,
I can see that going possibly very badly, but
But that's the thing about this. We're a group consensus wide for everyone in this nuke. We're at very good standing. Like we're really good. So if one outlier out of the whole community is like we're on your side and not
but I
his
mean,
side,
we could leave for 6 months and come back and everything's totally different.
we could.
yeah, it's a possibility. I guess 6 could see that. How about we give a task to 6 right now, using his workshop bullshit to make the Nook better? What do you guys think of that? Like, there's a lot of.
I didn't see the meter rise last time 6 did a task, so I'm just going to go ahead and vote to kick.
But like fixing the vents or creating reinforced walls or Fallout bullshit. I think that's a good use of 6's time here.
You can't see it, but I'm holding my hands up like the aliens meme, and I'm going, gun turrets.
Yeah, gun turrets are good.
I like how we're slowly establishing a government without actually calling a government.
We're just doing some
Can I
settlement
say
stuff.
that
That's
right
all.
now?
We're
I'm
just
just
doing
a very concerned citizens that want to make sure that all of our good friends are taken care of. We're a mafia.
Sure, let's be a mafia. I'm into it.
I don't know nothing about no mafia. I'm just a simple beaver with many friends.
All right. So, Rask, let's supply for food. That's the consensus.
Yep.
Let's look at
Via redeemable vouchers? Question mark.
I was going to say bottle caps, but bottle cap could equal a meal, but I doubt that.
Well,
Since
they have
6
chips. Like,
Yeah.
remember, Mask gave us a thing that was like, you could redeem this for a meal.
Yeah,
And we were like, sweet action. Let's do that. Enough. Do not do it again. I don't care. That is enough from both of you. Be silent
Yeah.
and well behaved. Or I will turn the TV off and we will go back to you guys not having anything to watch. Do you want to do that? Do you want to do that? Then I will not hear any more of this fighting or yelling or nitpicking back and forth at each other. Am I clear? What?
Yes.
Yes, what? That's what I thought.
so Varric is our general goods. And I guess he really accepts anything. It's not like the quartermaster in a sense that he has a bunch of other types of supplies, but
He could probably do currency in
Well,
small amounts.
I think
General
favor
goods-
is probably better for him.
General goods means things like the plastics and
Foods, different type of foods that aren't cooked.
yeah, anything that comes down the pike. I would see him more as a crafting materials merchant than anything else.
So
Because-
material.
We're really gung ho about, getting these guys to give us things or give us currency for things. But what do we as a group need?
I feel like that's going to change a lot very rapidly, and we should be prepared for that most of all.
So what we need is some versatile form of system that will allow us to quickly swap items that we need.
So
I'm-
my first thought, if I may, 6 now has his recycler. So if we have bulk of just things, we can turn that mass into something else we need. So as long as we have mass, I think we'll be fine.
Well, we also have his ability, his resource management for his settlement ability.
Yep.
Which means he's capable of clearing up all the trash in the Nook.
Yeah, which
Which
it's
in of
pretty much
itself-
in our, fucking container right now. It's just like stacked full of his stuff.
Stacked full of useful supplies.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, good. What do you want?
I have no idea.
Huh?
I have no idea.
Okay. That's nice, dear. Remember to get a shower.
Yeah, I feel like if we were just like talking about everything we need right now as a party, we already have everything we need in all the containers.
I need armor.
You
for
need
one.
armor.
I need armor for one.
Okay. But like, couldn't we find armor in one of these containers? Like, there's a lot of containers. Have we looked through them for armor?
No armor has been found.
Okay. But we can use our supply to trade with one of these vendors to get armor.
Or like, they could
Mhm.
build you. We could use our
Yeah.
supply to build you armor.
Yeah.
Since we can get rid of the trash. it
Okay,
must be
I'm gonna
Vivas.
release this to you. You
Is
guys
that
can
the-
edit it. It's called Items of the Pit.
Perfect.
This is what you currently found that's not on your persons.
This
but-
is the stuff that's in our storage.
Yeah, the storage
Hmm.
supplies.
But not stuff. No, that was items from the pit. Is
Yeah.
that including everything we rolled for and everything?
Yes.
Okay. So the 40% we had left, that's everything.
Yep,
Oh, no,
I added
okay.
it all together.
Okay.
Wait.
For
this is
the,
40%?
Because this
thought
feels
this
like
was-
it's the first room, but
Mhm.
store supplies.
And not the stuff that we split with the other guys. With the level 3 guys.
What does that yep mean, Matt? Does that mean
This is the stuff you guys have.
total? Everything.
Well, not including the stuff you have on your characters. Like the ones you guys I have listed for each of you, that was just me keeping track.
Hmm.
But anything after that line, that's what you got. Oh, not that many electronics, dear lord. Supposed to be 13 electronics. There we go.
Okay.
So
But
this
that's
is
not including any of the stuff Six has, the hundreds of other stuff he has for his workbench. That's workbench
Right.
supplies.
Right.
Okay. Can we get another line with workbench supplies underneath it? Because
We can edit it,
apparently it looks
so
like
if-
we're kind of dicks.
Six has the supplies written in his journal. Here, let me just copy and then put it in there now. I'm editing now, so don't do anything.
When you mix Medics and Jet, is that buff Jet?
No, that's buff out
You're
and
right.
Jet. I think you're looking at Jet X.
Maybe. We know it's not right. We know it's not funny, but well, Stop beating this dead horse when it
There you go.
starts making us money.
All right.
So do we want to trade all of this right now, or do we want to just save it and trade it little by little later?
Not at the moment. You can have a
What do you
Last
think
night.
about, John?
I already see part of this already being
Thank you.
put somewheres. I'm just wondering about Minerva. What would she take?
Looks like your dad can cook. Huh?
Well, we'd have to ask her.
Hard currency only. She had that conversation with 6.
So we're not dealing with Minerva then.
I think Minerva is a high-end vendor, and we're frankly just a little. She's just a little out of our league.
Okay.
That said, her forge might be useful in of itself. I do seem to recall she said something about crafting materials being a tradable item for its use.
So tired of figuring out what to do with stuff. Let's just throw it at somebody and run away.
Let's run off together into the moonlight or the radiation light, and we'll kill everything that moves. All right. So tell you what, Folly, because Folly is really bad at negotiating, is gonna go in the house and start making gun. Actually, first she's gonna check on her fucking summoning circle.
Is the Necrostone still good? Is it gone? Is it used up?
No, it's floating there ominously. In fact, it looks more powerful than before.
Did somebody try and take this stuff? And it promptly exploded on them.
No, it looked that way the moment you summoned Jolder.
Oh, fair enough. So is the Clark tech still intact? Because you said there was a chance that it wouldn't fuck up.
Let's find out. No, it's fucked.
Oh well, all right. Then we'll just bag the Necrostone and be on our way. Boop. This is ours.
I should probably deal with that before it gets out of hand.
Probably. Would you like a Necrostone?
Yeah, I'm gonna take the rod of it probably.
You know, they say that the best way to show your love is to get someone a rock. So I'm just going to leave this here and let you do what you want. Do. Was meant to be witty banter. Laugh, damn it.
Ha.
We're laughing on the inside.
Thank you. Thank you for that pity laugh. I'm going to go make a gun. Fuck you guys.
So we've given up on trading stuff?
No.
Okay.
No. It's just that I have a fellowship of 20 and an influence of 1. I does not make the talk party.
I just don't know what we're trading for, and I feel like at this point I'm ready to say, like, let's save it for later and figure out what we need first and then trade it.
Perfectly
have it
acceptable
stored
method.
all down there and just have it for when you need it.
Yeah, let's do that. It sounds easier.
Be like, we should probably talk to the council then and be like, all right, so quit throwing your trash down there. We're gonna
Yeah,
take
what-
care of it from now on.
If we
And
sealed the tunnel and made it our base, what are they going to do with their trash?
they're gonna give it to Six, and then he's gonna settlement disintegrate it so that it turns into useful components.
Yeah.
Are we just going to leave 6 here, or are they just going to pile it at our doorstep?
I mean, how much trash can there's no reason to not like put it in one place and then he just goes blurp and it all gets, disintegrated. We could put it over near where Scrapper J is.
I'm excited to come home after a long journey and find our doorstep just covered in trash.
That's
Just
okay. If
Our house
There.
is a little trash pile.
There you go.
So
There's a container right there.
Excellent.
Quick question, and this maybe I'm gonna blow your minds here because I just had a fucking epiphany. Isn't Constantine a goddamn merchant?
He's
Doesn't
good with his
he
hands.
sell stuff and have the ability to talk? And yeah, I thought he also remembered that he at one point saying something about having to turn a profit. Like he's a fucking merchant. We could just make him our merchant, or specifically make him our supplier. He can negotiate the deals for us, and he's literally just a supplies vendor.
I don't know if Constantine just wants to stay here. I feel like he's just been coming with us. He's part of the party.
I think he's been following us around for safety. I'm not sure that he wants to come with us.
Why don't we, ask him?
Yeah.
Hey, Constantine!
2
questions.
I suppose I could spare my time as a door guard.
Great.
Do you want to sell stuff while you're at it?
Well, hold on. Was that
So-
one of the questions?
Yeah. Yes. We have let me preface the question. We have an ever-loving fuck ton of supplies. Like, we cleared out the big monster and did all kinds of fun stuff. All of that shit down there is ours.
Sure.
We even,
How much
branded it
cubic
with a
space
little,
of stuff do you have?
about enough to fill up the nook. Maybe about half the nook.
Okay, edit character, how do we make sure that Constantine doesn't just fuck us over?
Because we'll kill him if he does.
What if he just takes all this stuff and leaves?
Why don't we just brand a symbol into his brain so that he can't betray us?
So much better than a monarchy.
Honestly,
I
that
mean-
doesn't sound like a lot of stuff. Is it in constant supply or is that a finite supply?
It's a finite supply, but we're not going to be staying here permanent, or at the very least, we're not going to be house bodies. So there will be an influx of supplies because we're going to go get shit and bring it back. That said, we don't want to. We work pretty well as a unit. We don't want to spend time acquiring goods and then having to spend time selling them.
Yeah.
We want you to be our merchant. We want to supply the nook, and we need a vendor.
We can't use a lot of this stuff right away. We could just hang on to it and trade it at a later time for stuff we do want, but we would prefer to turn it into stuff we can use as easily and conveniently as possible.
My question is, Constantine, are you going to keep coming with us, or are you planning on staying here?
Yeah, what are your life plans? We want to know.
Well, since I only came here in a pair of slacks, a dress shirt, a pair of shoes, and a watch, I think I'm going to find something more substantial before I go out again.
I agree. Chamonix, do you have that extra mask for Constantine?
It's fine. I can acquire one on my own. But you want me to vendor your supplies?
Possibly. It could be in the works.
Yes
What are
or
your
no?
thoughts?
Well, I'm not going to give them to you until you say yes or no.
Did you hear what he said?
Yeah, I did, but like
He's asking, do you
I can't really say yes until I know his terms.
Why are we making this complicated? What's the question? I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, well, do you want me to vendor your stuff or no?
Yes.
What about you?
looking at you, Chamonix?
Yes or no?
I'm
Wait.
You want to be a
Well,
salesman?
Is
what
this
if-
one of those?
like, what if he gives us some completely ridiculous terms?
That we tell him that we've decided to look elsewhere for our contract, and then we don't.
He seems
do
to be
that?
looking for a pretty final answer right now.
Okay, guys, bearing in mind he's wearing nothing but a dress outfit and a watch. Constantine, I hate to say it in front of you like this, but we can always beat him to death if his terms are not agreeable.
I'm with not beating him to death, but
Yes, exactly. And I think he's also part of the not beating him to death crowd. So I don't think he's going to be an asshole about things.
Okay, but we did.
Two things on that. One, you can try. Two, this is not a good place for it. It's a safe space. That would be a violation of
Exactly.
the rules,
See?
and you would be forfeited. You would be forfeiture of all your belongings, and you'd be kicked out.
Exactly. See? So it's in no one's best interest to act like an asshole.
And besides, why would you want to harm such a perfect figure that I have?
Okay, well, fine. I would like to state for the record that I would much rather negotiate terms before agreeing to anything. But yes, Constantine, we want you to be our vendor.
All right.
Make us the richest people. in
Question
America.
number one: what do you want for your stuff?
We want go ahead.
Currency, favors, stronger weapons, better armor.
So military grade stuff. You want stuff that'll get you.
Constantine, you know better than I do that military grade is just a fancy term to being like it works. Paramilitary grade. There we go.
There you go. Somebody knows their stuff. All right. So you want stuff that can help you survive and kill shit.
And more of these, and I against the mask.
Didn't catch that.
Those
Whatever.
Are, those are tough, but sure. So, no, it's high-end barter. What you're looking for? You're looking for very specifics in barter, and then money. Okay. Why don't you make me a little list of things that you're looking for, and I'll post it on a sign, and we'll get right on that. But if you just want military and paramilitary gear, I could just sell it in a bulk purchase to Minerva for a very nice price. You can get some really fancy stuff.
See, that's thinking.
And it would just be, you wouldn't have to pay me over time, you just pay me a commission. Because I will require salary. And I will embezzle at least a little bit.
I mean, take what you need to survive and a little to grow on, and then as much as you dare. But if it is too much, I will rend you, and there will be nothing left as a message to the others that follow after.
Are you quoting like Bible?
By the
verse?
way, that is not a threat, Constantine. That is a quote from a Bible from a species that was in a never-ending war with mine. It was just very apropos. I'm going to go back to building guns now.
Ollie's got very hot and cold morals. I'm not ever sure whether I'm gonna get
It's a work in
lecture
progress.
purity or death threats and torture methods, obscure torture methods.
I'm trying to be a better person. It's a work in progress.
So let's just sell it all. Let's get rid of it, get some cool stuff, go. Leave this place. Never come back.
You know, that's fine. I mean, but you own a house here, and you have workbenches, and
I'm just being
Never-
dramatic. I'm sorry. I'm not really going to do that. I love you, Constantine. I wouldn't leave you.
He has the best abs in the place. Also, weird thought, and I hold up a piece of Clark Tech. I can just bring the Nook with us when we go to a new floor. So we don't have to leave it behind if we want to go to a new place.
Are you meaning like making a teleporter, or what is your thought process here?
I can wholesale take the whole Nook and shift it to another floor. Reality in the labyrinth is mutable. Remember how the ship fused into the maze seamlessly, despite the fact that it literally crashed into the side of wherever the fuck we are? I can exploit the nature of that to take the entire Nook to new floors. So when we're done with one floor, we can just move on. Bring the whole place.
An observation. That is a very powerful thing you can do. Very incredible. But an observation. Counterpoint. When you take an object from one space, what does it leave?
Traditionally, it would leave a hole, but like I said, the labyrinth is immutable. It will shuffle itself around.
Right. So, let's go with the apropos assumption that this place has got levels like an onion, layers. Do you have any information that each layer is the same?
Is it an onion or an ogre?
In fact, we have information that it's different.
Okay. Do you have any information about how dangerous each level is in comparison to other levels?
Progressively more so.
So you're going to take a bunch of low-level no-ones with hardly any defensive mechanisms, no gear, no nothing, and you're going to shuttle them down into more and more dangerous territory at a whim, just so you can have the convenience of having
Not a
safe
whim.
place. What about the people inside?
Not a whim, but more of a
Where would they? How would they get the supplies they need? How would they protect this place against places that may have different rules, a different type of predator that could actually find the door? You notice that there's no predators where the door is.
I think that was kind of odd. I expected us to get assaulted basically immediately and have to fall back into the
So
Nook.
you
But,
exited
it worked out.
the first, let's say, the starting point. Yeah, so you exited the starting point. Found yourself at a crossroads. Crossroads was barren, but there were options. Tucked away was a little safe place for individuals who really didn't have much and who still hardly have anything. If you were to say, I don't know, that those gentlemen, even the barely trained and hardly a soldier type of gentleman, pit some of these poor individuals against them, how would you think they would fare?
Depends. Are we talking before or after we made some addendums? So the point is that you don't want to take people like this into a combat situation, and I get that. The follow up to this is if we're supplying the Nook, there's no reason
But you aren't supplying
that
them.
we can't improve things.
You're
specifically to
charging
people.
them as a vendor. You're not supplying them. Supplying them would literally be giving supplies, having somebody manage it, and having that managed fund be utilized for the improvement of not only the facilities here, but the defenses, the people's conditions, the supplies that are available. You're not providing anyone with anything. You're charging them, which is a economy, which is nice, but in an economy, when you pay for it, usually you're the one who gets to use it and or sell it. If you're providing them, then it's a communal thing, which then you would have to set up a system for. You have a grand idea, but moving this place from floor to floor is a surefire way to get everyone killed and or enslaved or faceless.
So I'm going to pipe up and say, Folly, I think there's a better use of this technology than to bring it with us, especially with the different floor rules. Third floor, for example. I'm also inclined to just give out this stuff and improve. If we can either make this a colony better, or we can sell all our stuff we've got and move on. We can improve these people and have a group that fucked us over, or we can, leave them to their own devices.
I still want to burn those guys.
I mean,
Like
they'll get their karma eventually. It's just right now we need to deal with what we have. And
survival in the short term is, I highly recommend it, but also planning for the future could. There's nothing wrong with it.
I feel like
Right.
working together
God.
is a great way to improve ourselves. And
I am right now where I sit. I'm 100% up for just selling everything, getting some cool shit, and moving on. Because I am anticipating we're gonna get more shit in the future, and
Well,
I don't want to deal with shit anymore.
With the way things are scavenged, from what I've talked about people, supplies are going to be really hard to come by.
I agree. Which is
So-
why someone from the level 3rd floor came up to a 2nd floor to take stuff.
But I mean, we already have. As long as we keep enough of this stuff for ourselves to sustain ourselves, we'll be fine. Even if
Sure.
things get a little thin.
So why don't you figure out what you want to do? Come back to me, and then I'll start making preparations to sell your stuff. Because you seem to not know what you want to do with it. Do you sell it? Do you want to stay around? Do you want to donate it? Do you want to make an improvement? I can't do what you want me to do if you're going to change your mind.
Constantine is speaking some wisdom right now. We need to decide.
okay.
I think we should just sell it all because it's the easiest, quickest way. And I'm tired of trying to make this complicated.
If you want some assistance on this, I could provide you some advice. I do. I for a I don't know, a ration bar or something.
Oh, do you need food, man?
As I said, the clothes on my back, and a nice little watch.
Oh yeah, no, hold on. I mean,
Why
guys,
do you
he's
think I'm
close
doing
enough
guard
to be in
duty?
one of the fire team to feed him, right? Homie, you know you hang with us, then you get to eat with us, right? Like,
Poor Constantine.
holy shit. Have you just been like staring at all the food we've acquired and been like, wish I could have some of that?
I will not lie to you and say I was struck with a bit of envy, maybe a little jealousy, but I know that a man needs to work for his due, so I decided to do a little guard duty. Oh,
Yeah,
guard duty get you a meal and
homie, here. Homie, here. I have a rain dance sandwich. I've been sitting on this thing, not sitting on it literally, but I got a rain dance sandwich. You can
threw it
have
at the
that
guy's
shit.
face like 3 days ago.
It has been 3 days. It's been a
Oh
day.
damn, you're right. It's been a day, but you're
I'll
like, you
give
know what? I've got better things. I'm gonna keep this sandwich here. I'm gonna get you some legit fucking food.
I'll give him a couple.
Get him some food.
I'll give him a couple of elven rations. How's that
I
to
might eat
start?
that sandwich.
I appreciate it. Thank you. Okay, my
Like,
advice:
holy shit, dude.
pick one of 3 routes. Hide it for one. Hoard it and hide it. Tuck it away for a nice day in which you literally have nothing. You got jumped earlier, from what I've heard.
Mm.
It could have gone real bad, but it looks like their leader was somewhat of a gentleman. So I guess a gentleman thief, so to speak, or fancied himself as such. Also had a little bit of forward planning. Why starve a beginning settlement when that is critical to the what can be provided at a later stage? Because you need a little base camp for the noobs, right? Is how you going to restock supplies and, or more importantly, manpower if none of it trickles down from the starting points because you start the start point. Okay, so I suggest you take some of the stuff, at least half, if not more, if not the whole damn thing, and hide it. Hide it real fucking good and mark it so you can get back to it even if this place shifts in mind. Two, you need to have, if you're going to do that, you're going to need to be able to get at it rather quickly, and you're going to need to be able to move most of it, if not all of it, just as quickly. But between what I've seen between your group, that's not hard. Hence why I'm offering that option. Two, setting up a vendorship would not be bad, but sell it at a specific rate. And those who are very poor, have them get some sort of stamp system or something that will allow them to purchase from you, specifically the less appealing foods, but at least they'll be able to eat. And if you can feed the people, they actually might become more useful because they're not starving and withering.
Got like 20 crates of tofu.
They're barrel-sized tofu. Like you could grab a fistful of it and be a small chunk. So hide it, turn it into some sort of communal system. Don't do it for free, but do it at a discount so at least you're getting paid for it. So
Or do it for political power.
I mean, yes, absolutely. You have insane political power, but that's going to tie you here. You're going to run this bitch, and you're not going anywhere anytime soon. So that wanderlust you're feeling under your feet, Chaminade, in the core of your gut.
I do want to leave. I really want to leave.
Exactly. That wanderlust you're feeling, you can forget about that. You might as well shackle yourself at this point. Ball and chain. Because that's the thing. If you're going to run a business, you're going to want to have it run right, and you're not sure how long it's going to take to find just the right person to run it. And I can guarantee you, I'm not the right person to run it. I can manage it for certain, but I don't have that meticulous. What's that word? Greed. That starts with an A.
Avarice.
Avarice. There it is. Thank you. I don't have that meticulous avarice that is required of a person you're probably going to need. They're also going to need to literally hold you up on such a high pedestal they'll never betray you and never do, never take a misstep and fall into their own avarice and say, hey, they haven't been around for years. I run this shit. It's mine. No, it's going to be a really hard person to find.
Between me and Six, how much of this stuff can we carry around?
Your bags allow you to put as much as you'd like in there. Yours has a limit. His doesn't. Yours has a 4-meter cubed space.
Why don't we just put it all in Six bag and
It
carry it
doesn't get
around?
rid of the weight.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a problem.
Yeah.
It doesn't get rid of the
So,
weight.
My transmat would, but I need to invest a lot to get it up. Like I'd have to invest probably 25, 30 merit just to the transmat for Vic to be like, yeah, I can carry around like a ton of stuff, a literal ton.
Yeah. Big thing. Sanitation is going to be big. Most of your goods are bad. Can go bad very quickly. Did any of you potentially notice the temperature downstairs?
I probably would have.
It's fucking cold. It was like a refrigerator, but the longer you stayed in it, it wasn't really. It kind of went to the back of your mind, and it didn't really freeze you. It was this perpetual cold that didn't stick to you like it normally would. Besides, a lot of you have
Dry
armor
cold.
on, and it started to fog your breath, but then eventually it didn't. Your breath didn't fog the area in front of you. It's rather odd. So your goods are refrigerated, yes? Down there? You have a lot of foods.
Omar?
How are you going to keep those from going bad quickly?
I point to Kuroko.
Sure, you can freeze them. But
She's got like sadness ice or something.
Let's just trade it for something. This is too much responsibility. I can't.
I would trade the foods immediately. The stuff you can't carry. Trade the foods. Keep the stuff that won't go bad. And tuck that shit away. Tuck it away, hide it away. And anything that you think you're going to need to build something. Because building supplies, you can find scrap. You can find metal bits. Look at the front wall. But to construct something real, something actually nice like that stealth suit, that's a little harder to come by. Also, the skill to do it, that's even harder. So sell the shit that has a time limit. Tuck the rest of it away. That's my opinion. Because if people are coming across multiple floors to raid, shit's looking rather sparse, don't you think?
Spread.
Yeah. Either that or it's a safety thing. It's just they have their eyes on places that are far too dangerous to interact with and or scavenge from safely, or even worth.
Well,
It's not worth the risk.
Presumably, it's easier to go up than down.
It
Or
seems so.
out than in.
We don't know yet. I'm still thinking on the directions. It just feels like places are getting larger the farther you the further you go down. Could be me.
Huh. Weird thought. What if we're in the center of the maze and have to work our way out?
Well, that was my thought, but again, this place is shifting. Maybe it changes on a whim, or maybe it's a program or a clock or timer, a mechanism. I don't know. More information for next time. Anyways, make your decision. I'm gonna go back to guard duty, and then
Thank you. You've been our Constantine companion, and we won't forget
that
it.
pun was atrocious. Thank you.
Also, you're welcome. Also, you can eat when we're gone. Like, as a heads up. You earned your meal when we all got here alive together.
Sure.
So, does Styx's stuff not keep them in a stasis, pretty much? Or does it go bad?
That's an interesting question, because Fallout logic would dictate yes, but that would imply at the same time that in Fallout you can take a ham sandwich and stick it in just a regular locker, and it would just never go bad. Because you can put fruit and vegetables and stuff inside of a locker and forget about them for 6 months in game, and then come back and they're still fine. So it's like,
But like, do we want to be carrying all this stuff around anyway? Let's just get rid of it.
I'm actually fine with getting rid of all the food, especially if we have a material maker that allows us to create things.
I don't think it lets us make food yet.
No.
But we do have a bunch of like rations and stuff. We can trade all of the perishable food, keep the rations, and then live off the goodwill of the perishable food, and just carry around the rations.
I don't think I've ever been so like worried about food in a new threat game before. Like, it's always just sort of appeared. I mean, now that we've established that there is food and we're trying to discuss whether or not how much we need to eat, we should probably be worried about it, because now that's in Matt's brain. But it's never been something I've been particularly concerned with before.
I mean, have you been trapped inside what is clearly a giant amorphous magical labyrinth space station?
I've been in a few sketchy rooms that I haven't been able to identify, but I cannot for sure say that I have or haven't been.
That's fair. In that case, someone should go talk to Rask while I make us guns and ammo. Get him to give us food in perpetuity while we're here, like a meal chit or something, and so that when we're here, we can eat off of what we've already given him, and we don't have to worry about using our supplies while we're in our little home here.
Sure,
I will worry about making
up
us
for
guns,
whatever
so
you
that
want.
we can kill bigger, nastier face stealers. Who wants what kind of weapon? Six. I'm gonna see about making you some ammo so that you can not have to trade away your sniper rifle, which you seem to love quite dearly.
I feel like between us, we can probably build better things than we can trade for. So maybe we want to trade for building materials. I'm not a builder, so that's just like my completely uneducated opinion.
You're a different kind of builder. You just build drugs.
I build drugs, not armor. Spiritual armor.
Hey, if you want to go down that path, you could construct yourself
I-
spiritual armor.
I really want to try astral projecting. I really want to try that, but I'm afraid you're going to murder me, Matt. I'm so scared.
So it's a possibility.
That's why you need astral lasers.
Can you build me some astral lasers, Folly? Is that in your set? I do have all these
Maybe.
cool plants
Wait.
now.
You do. What? No, thank you. You can put a lid on it. Put it in the fridge. Astral lasers. I could probably build you something. Ooh. Brainwave. We could make you something that you could inject that alters your spirit so that you can project lances of it. But you would run into the idea of
this
you'd
sounds
probably
more
be
dangerous than
what's the phrase? Casting from hit points? Yeah.
This sounds more dangerous than the original astral projection idea.
Yeah. So the thing is, Chaminade, is that my people, we have guns that kill spirits. So we don't really have to leave our bodies to punch things to death because we can punch things that aren't alive.
I don't necessarily want to leave my body
thing.
to punch things to death, just to have a good time, Party in the astral plane. Live it up.
Plane a fun place to party?
I don't know, but I want to find out.
Oh, I see. It's a journey of exploration.
I just feel like they have some really good parties there. Like I've got a hankering for some astral partying.
So I'm not sure what exactly astral partying entails, but I'm kind of down for it from the way you're describing it.
Right?
If it turns out to suck, though, I'm going to explode it with my mind.
Well, maybe we'll just send you out first, and you can tell me if it's safe.
Okay. You know what? That's fine. What sort of gun do you want?
Me?
Yes, you.
I've got, no ballistic skill. What sort of gun do I want? Something child safe. Something with some child safety on it.
It's a gun.
Can it auto aim and fire for me? Maybe it a little parrot that sits on my shoulder and just protects me.
It's a gun.
I think I'd rather a monkey.
You want a monkey gun?
Yes.
You want a monkey gun? Okay. Hold, please.
More importantly, I think I need armor. And if you could make it match my silk kimono aesthetic, that would be rad.
What if I made you a grenade launcher?
Sure.
Folly is just completely baffled by the idea of silk armor.
My kimono is slightly armored. I think I got 1 armor on everything. 2 what?
3 armor.
3 armor on everything. I'm not looking at my character sheet right now. And then I got this cool chest plate too.
What even is my life?
Folly, this cannot be what surprises you most about this place.
You don't gun, and you're wearing worm poop for armor.
Hey,
What is your world like?
Aesthetic worm poop. Aesthetic.
Are your people weakened by pretty things?
We just don't have as much need as you to be strong. I'm sorry.
I envy you, but only a little, because I don't think that I'd like to give up my comfort for safety. Wait, I have pieces. I have pieces of a sword that is as pretty as we can make them. It's rainbows.
I'd be into rainbow armor.
No. It's a sword.
Oh, yeah, sure. I already have sword. I should probably practice using my current sword because it needs some use.
You should also
Yes.
get some weapon training for that sword.
Swords are very powerful. I don't know if you know this, but swords are intrinsically more potent, not powerful, potent than guns, in for the simple fact that they create a bridge between the killer and the killed.
Well, it did save my life once. Once.
Oh, that's nice. Just the once.
Just so far. We'll see.
Okay.
I'm kind of counting on it being more than once, hopefully someday in my future, but it's been a little disappointing so far. That's okay. I've only drawn it like 3 times since we got here, so I'm hoping maybe if I get more use for it. But so rainbow sword, I'll take it if you've got nothing else to do with it.
I mean, I haven't even built it yet. Like,
Oh,
this is stuff that I could build.
um,
Like all of my stuff that wasn't broken was all lost to me when that bitch, who shall remain unnamed, because naming her draws her notice. Sometimes it's a superstition, but it's not entirely an inaccurate one. Destroyed my personal pocket universe.
well, rather than a weapon, I want to go down the armor route. Because I'm shit with guns. And I already have a sword. That I really want to like level up here. I want to work on my skills with this particular weapon pretty bad.
That sword means something to you then?
Yeah, it's kind of important.
All right. Let's see what we can do. In the meantime, I'm thinking you need a cloak. You need something with a hood. Like, you're clearly a warlock, but you need something with a hood. An armored hood.
Yeah.
You hear off the distance, hoods cut your vision.
Yes, but they also keep you from getting shot in the side of the head.
Oh, you're talking armored hood. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. Didn't I say that? Was that not clear?
Sorry.
Maybe if I
I'm a
have-
man of. He just comes over. Okay, sorry. I'm a man of fashion, so
Me too.
exactly. So when I heard you talking about armor and whatnot, I couldn't help but perk my ears up. And when I heard hood,
Can we mute for a second?
it can be a little difficult. And you're gonna wear a helmet underneath as well, because there's a lot of difficulty. Yes, it doesn't pierce, but it's like Kevlar. It turns the piercing impact into a blunt force impact, and that still can kill you.
Yeah. I'm thinking of putting some kind of energy field to it.
Ah, well, there you go. You could add a stiff rigidity if you if you had some sort of electro nano weave, provided it with electrical power. But
Wrong?
you know what? Force fields are always good.
Yeah, because I if I were to put some kind of energy field into it, I could build her breastplates. Sorry, build him a breastplate, sink the armor into it, or sink the energy field into the projector into that. Then make the cape cloak. Make it a jacket cloak combo. Something that covers the arms, the torso, maybe part of the legs, and the head to serve as ballistic protection or general protection in case the field doesn't catch the round for whatever reason. There's no reason to put your eggs all in one basket when it comes to personal protection. I am, however, going to color it gunmetal gray so that aesthetics can be applied by someone with a more potent eye for them. I dressed entirely in monochrome for a large portion of my life.
I'm sure I can decorate it once it's created.
Ooh. So we want stepping out of the space for a second. We want armor for Chamonix and some sort of weaponized hand device for Kuroko, and I want a bigger gun. Also one for the police girl.
Either that or a chess piece. But I don't really need like more damaging for myself. It's more just I would
Well,
like armor.
You guys need paracausal weaponry because you can't. Well, she can't hurt the tier 2 and higher face stealers. Or
Mhm.
he can't hurt the tier 2 and higher face stealers, and you can freeze them. But that's an alternate means of punching them to death. Seems like it would be incredibly handy because my light is exceptionally limited right now.
I would like to point out that I haven't tried to hurt anything yet.
I mean, you have.
Yes.
You missed.
The one mimic. I tried to hurt the one mimic, but saying I can't hurt anything is just it's a little bit of like an assumption, like possibly legitimate. Like it's kind of 50-50 right now. I don't know for sure that I can't hurt anything. I just haven't so far.
That's fair.
Sure, if you can make me gauntlets that work off unarmed damage instead of an actual like weapon type, then yeah, go for it.
I should.
Yeah.
Let me work on it. Because I mean, honestly, with you being able to freeze them, like that's a good point to hold them down so that the rest of us can just wail on them. Ooh. Do I still have that Dark Drinker shard? What? You trying to go outside? I don't fucking speak
That's
dog,
what the
man.
dog says.
That's fair.
Dog will make bark.
Dog go woof woof.
Once you have this finalized, I'm gonna try and do something with that Necrostone.
Oh no, sure, go for it.
So, Matt, I'm gonna go to the page in Lucy's journal that was actually translated for me, and I'm gonna read more about what's happening to this Necrostone and if I can take Ra out of the Necrostone, or I want to also see if maybe I can tell if Lady Jolder is attached to this Necrostone, and if I take things out of it, it affects her. I'm kind of curious about that thing.
Sure. Why don't we take a peek?
I would love to take a peek. I will go inside of the the crate and sit down and start reading. Actually, I'm going to get out of this stealth suit first, and then sit down, get into my other clothes, my armor.
We better establish that 6 now has the stealth suit before we just lose it in the space-time continuum.
I feel like we could, since he's not here, we could hold on to it for now.
Do you want to hold on for it for right now?
Like, he's clearly going to be taking a step back because he's not here. So it feels like giving up an asset that we don't need to. But if we want to just lean into maybe not.
I see what you're saying. Yeah, sure. I will just continue wearing the stealth suit until 6 comes back. That might be in the next 4 sessions from now. But maybe he'll be here with us. So I'll just sit down and go back to that page with the empowered lodestone of the necrostone, whatever, blah blah blah, and kind of figure that out. See what's up with it, because there's obviously some connection between Lady Jolder and the stone, and I don't want to just kill her by. Maybe I can figure something out, like by bringing it towards her, see if there's some type of thing I can figure out. But I think reading it's probably my best bet first. So let's do that. If that was legible, that would be great.
Those concerns about the connection would definitely be something you want to look into. Maybe there isn't one.
It doesn't make sense, really. Maybe the people that she's been killing is empowering this, but I don't know yet. So I'll just go back and check, because I have that resource. Might as well use it. Would you like me to do a scholastic lore raw nest, or would you like me to do a forbidden lore raw nest, or would you like me to do an intelligence? Would you like me to bash my head with it?
You could also pick up demonology.
Demonology, eh? Should have got that instead of the scholastic raw nest, because I don't even know how that works.
Well, you can learn it from Lucy's book. I'll let you purchase if you have 5 merit. More.
If that's what's required for this, sure. Yeah.
No, it's not required. It's just it might give you an additional roll.
Sure. I'll spend 5 merit on it.
Okay. Go ahead and have 1 check mark. Put that under forbidden, and then let us roll. Forbidden Lore raw nest. Forbidden Lore demonology, and then an influence for fuck's sake, for funsies.
Okay. Forbidden Lore.
Oh, Folly, did I give you influence for summoning Jolder?
Nope.
No.
Roll 1d.
You just gave me Jolder.
Okay, no, you successfully performed a massive Hive Vex bullshit ritual. So go ahead and add 1d6 plus 2. Minimum, which one? There you go. At 8.
Well, all right then.
Shamane, when you perform the containment ritual, go ahead and add a 1d3, and then you also found the strand, which will give you an extra 2. So
1d3 for what? Sorry.
Your influence.
My influence. Oh.
Yep.
So 1d3 plus 2.
Okay.
Oh.
So 3 total. So go ahead, you have a total of 4.
I can't reroll that.
If you want to use a fate point, sure.
Can I?
I will allow it.
Damn.
That's just how it is, guys. That's just how it is.
Yeah. Okay. So
Oof.
it's
So
not
close.
attached to Jolder per se, but Jolder has provided it with a ample resource upon summoning because Jolder is dead, or in the case of what the condition of what their species is, Folly species. They also carry a lot of raw around them. It's not
Right.
theirs, but it's what happens when you murder a lot of things. That Necrostone ate all that ambient raw that didn't belong to Jolder when she came over. And it's just sat there plump and happy like, oh, that's a lot of dead people. Ooh.
All right. So the next thing out of this then is there part in this in this journal page of about taking raw out of the stone?
I'll have you roll raw and S the Scholastic lore. I think you have it. Do you have it on Scholastic?
I do have it in Scholastic. Yep.
Yeah, you're reading through that book. You rolled it twice. Oh, that was really close on that influence.
I know, right?
The writing's a little smudged.
I see.
But there is a diagram. Your influence kind of it's a hazy diagram, looks somewhat like a portal.
Mhm.
And there's a bunch of symbols next to it. A lot of diagrams with symbols next to it, arrows pointing to this next bit. It looks like it has pictures on it to help you understand what's going on, but not really.
So it's after this page then that I translated. It was translated that I could understand. Is what you're telling me?
Yeah, after this page, yeah.
Okay.
Looks like there's a couple more pages on use of it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll have to wait for a bit on that.
Yeah, there's some pretty heavy text. A couple notations you're not familiar with that aren't blurry and smudged. They just look really angry and red. You're not sure if it's a warning or if it's that's what you got to say to cast or it's something. It's really important. Or at least that's what you feel.
I'm done on my part. I'm just gonna have to maybe make a container for this thing to stop sucking up more stuff, and before it gets more powerful and we can't control it.
Noble.
Just thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Is it my turn next, I guess?
Go for it.
Okay. I want to build a conversion field, force field for Chamonix. Basically gives her a 50% chance of just absorbing an attack and being like, nah, fuck you.
Okay, where does that power come from?
I have some future tech that we got from Scrapper J.
Okay.
And since I don't figure this is quite complex enough to count as Clark Tech, I figured I'd use that, and we still have some rare metals and stuff. Some spare ship components.
So you're gonna try and rig a battery.
Sort of. I know that Chamonix has access to some form of energy emission. Like, I was mostly hoping to use her bag as a 0-point energy module to power it.
Those things should be, classified in like police department as a
Okay.
murder weapon.
I got an award.
Oh, nice. Was that a heart?
Yeah.
Nice.
I am supposed to have like. Is anybody talking right now, or am I
No.
just okay? I am supposed to have like karma powers. Maybe we could power it with good karma. Maybe if I do things, I can charge do good things. I can charge my armor. Or maybe it would be more useful to charge it with bad karma, because I seem to be leaning in that direction.
Whatever hits
That
you
would
gets hit
be-
with that bad karma.
Yeah.
It's all that vampire's fault.
I don't know. If that might be
Led me into
beyond my
sin.
ability. That might be beyond my ability because I don't know enough about your karma powers to like
Well, maybe we could
do
work
anything
together.
more than treat them as an energy source. Would you like to work together? Would you like to work with me to build an energy field that feeds on karma?
It is my armor. If we can do it, we could try.
Cool.
I also
so we're gonna build a karma powered conversion field.
before we do that, let's see if I can kill myself here. I want to look at this evil gemstone with my karmic vision.
The Necrostone?
No,
No.
she has a
I have my own evil gemstone. Thank you very much. I don't need your necro
That's
stone.
right.
All right,
it's
go
not
ahead
mine,
and
it's
use
actually
I for
Kuroko's.
sin.
Okay.
Congratulations. It's all of the souls of the people that you thought were your friends.
I feel
All
like
the
I'm not
people
even
that
going
live
to
the
figure
True
out what
Temple
it
have
is.
their
It's just
souls.
going to burn out my eyeballs, and that's going to be it for Chamonix.
It's gonna
I shouldn't
have
say that.
antioxidants.
Matt will get ideas.
I already have ideas. Okay, you look at it and you stare into it deeply, and it beckons you.
It
There's this
burns
little,
at your eyeballs.
there's this little beckoning. And I need you to make me a -10 willpower test not to open that canister.
As expected. I tried to tell you about this, but you went for it anyway.
I
Didn't
just
hear you warn me.
want to know.
Can I
I'll
stop
reroll.
her or try
Oh
and
no,
stop her?
Allie!
I'm rerolling.
No.
No, it's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. What do you guys think? Should I burn? John's shaking his head. No.
You can figure ways to deal with
I just when she goes to open it, can I just take it away from her?
I'm gonna have you roll a Cynicians first, and then an awareness,
Okay.
and then a sleight of hand to get there first. Yeah, you notice something that gives you.
Oh man.
That gives you bad vibes. That gives you Tolan vibes.
Oh. Oh no. No, that's bad though.
Plus 60. What?
I am an awareness god.
What are you getting it from?
So I have I have a plus 20 from Vic. I
a plus
have a plus 30. No, excuse me. That's int and willpower, isn't it? It's not
Yeah, it's
perception.
not perception.
Yeah, so
You still pass.
that's 30 down. So that's 4 degrees of success. And then I have a plus 1 check mark to all normal skills from the blue mask. Oh, excuse me. I also have a plus 1 to awareness tests. And sign of science. Or excuse me, I get a reroll on awareness and sign of science.
All right. So you notice. Sleight of hand, please.
Oh shit.
I believe in you, Folly.
You better not.
You get there and you hear a click hiss as she opens the
Wait, do
canister.
you want to
Fate
re-roll that, Folly? Do you want to re-roll that?
I'm
As Allie backs up in the corner, it's like,
point
no,
with
no,
that.
no, what did I do?
God damn it.
I kind of knew it was something bad was gonna happen, but
God damn it. Oh,
these
man.
are the life decisions that I live with.
You wanna
Hold
spend any of
on.
your
Oh god,
merit
that's
to
a 24.
for-
Well, we don't know what's gonna
I
happen.
can't buff it that high.
No, not you. I was talking about
Oh.
Allie.
All right. So you see a miasmic just billowing of this kind of dark purple.
Allie, you knew you weren't supposed to open this in here.
I didn't intend to open it, John. I just wanted to look at it.
That was part of your deal, by the way.
Yeah. So the there's this miasmic black and purple smoke that kind of billows out, and this individual is now available as it forms in front of you.
DM, before
Hmm.
we do this, can I use the sparrow heart?
Which what?
You can't be wearing a mask right
I
now.
want to rip my mask off. I want to rip my mask off and use the sparrow heart trinket. That lets me roll things already failed.
You need to roll that willpower test to pull that mask off successfully.
Oh, fucking butts.
I don't know.
But-
She's kind of pretty. Maybe
but-
she'll be nice.
Well, you can go ahead and look at her picture. She's at the very top.
Oh, God. No.
Good try.
I'll spend one more willpower. One more fate point. Just one more. God.
Okay, and she just kind of looks
it's hard
over at you
Enough.
and
No.
takes her
Oh.
little taloned, clawed hands and just kind of cups your chin. Oh, you look absolutely delicious.
Oh wait. I got on the reroll. I got a success. I ripped the mask off.
Okay,
Oh god.
here's the problem.
Just what?
You have to take a turn to pull the mask off, and then you get the reroll.
Oh, we're gonna die here.
All right, I am going to make a GM roll, and you need to roll an opposed willpower test. Shamane.
Oh,
Rogo, make me a demonology, please.
Sure.
Ah,
No, that's not it.
man.
I need that willpower.
Roll willpower.
Oh, sorry. Just base.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Here we go.
Yes.
You want to spend any of that merit
She
up your
fine as fuck. Damn. The only thing she's missing is a pack of abs.
Got like an 8-pack. It's just hidden underneath her gigantic.
Well, and then she
tits.
kind of cocks a head and then just kind of twirls her fingers and does a little pirouette on her heels, and then she's ripped. Is that better, my dear?
Nice.
Is that better?
I think Chamonix is just kind of staring open mouth at her, just like,
You can touch.
I wasn't supposed to open that.
But you did.
Should we I really just want it to look, and
You
I'm
can
looking
look
now,
and
and it's
let you
great.
touch.
Looking was really my only intention.
That's not what that says down there. She points at your crotch.
Chamonix just kind of puts his his hands over it. This is a little embarrassing. I'm usually better at first impressions.
You're cute. I'll let it slide.
So I'm not entirely sure how to start this conversation. Are you here for a particular reason? Can I help you with something?
No to the first one, and yes to the second one.
Chamonix is just having like a small heart attack.
So that's definitely a succubus. DM,
Yes.
can I spend some merit real quick and really hope this works?
Okay.
I want to buy something probably along the spirit pillar.
Okay.
An ability somewhere along the lines of a girl is no one. You've seen Game of Thrones, right?
Oh yeah.
I want to do the faceless killer's trick of becoming no one intrinsically and sort of sidestep the identity loss of the masks.
Okay.
Like
That is going to be a complex power. But
Okay.
if you build that up high enough, you certainly can just not only get your face back, but you could that'll be the significant core power that you would have to build up. But if that's what you want to do, that's started early. A complex power for it to gain any. I'm actually going to write this down after this session. But there's a complex entry, and then there's a complex power. Complex entry requires a purchase in each pillar for it to be built, and then after that, you can customize it from there. But a complex power, you have to purchase once in each pillar for it to get its next upgrade. So the first purchase will be 20, and then the next purchase is going to be 60. And then it goes up from there. But it becomes significantly more powerful and more widespread and what it can do and what it entails, the higher it goes. I've had players in my other game get up to 6 purchases in their complex power, and it does dumb things. Which, by the way, is that's a lot of merit. That is an insane amount of merit.
So Matt, I didn't really understand the math on that. So 20 for the first one, 5 times 4, and then 10 times 4 is
no, sorry,
60.
sorry, I went to 15. That's right. No, it would be 40, then 60, then yeah.
Okay.
It gets progressively dumber and dumber in the purchase thresholds, but it does make your thresholds go up pretty quick, and also it makes a pretty powerful power. But yes, if you have 20 merit, you can build that
so
power.
I have 30 merit, in fact. I'm going to spend 20 merit to be a faced faceless.
Okay. So what that'll do is
Make some sort of.
what this will do is two things. One, you need to pick what face is your face. Since you don't have a face as your permanent face, you need to pick a face that is your face permanently. You can eventually change that at a different date where you can be like, this is my face now. But you can pick the blue one, the red one, your face as the one that's attached, that's going to become attached back on your head.
Do I get the full stack of powers from whichever one I put on?
You do, but that is the identity you assume, and you don't know the identities of these faces that were stolen.
Okay, so it would be more logical to put my face back on.
Yeah. That's why I
So okay, my question is, would I get the bonus for wearing the white mask of folly since I'm technically giving up the identity of folly? Or would I just get my old skills back?
You would get what you would become folly again. Like you would get your old skills back, and the masks that you wear, you would get half the bonuses to start because you're not a full faceless and you've only done one purchase in it. So instead of giving like plus 20 at all physical stats, it'd only be a plus 10, but that's still significantly more than any normal person has any right to have while wearing a mask.
Fair enough. Then it would probably behoove me to just put the folly mask back on.
All right.
And make that my base face, because I don't know if these other two people are fucking psycho or not.
There's a good chance a lot of people just are by being here after a while.
Yeah. So just to confirm, I don't get the like plus 40 to awareness and the plus 1 check mark to forbidden skills for putting this face on. Like I don't get half of those. Or do I? Since I'm buying a conflux power and this is a huge investiture.
Okay. So you're gonna put the folly face back on?
Yes.
All right. So
Just trying to make sure I understand the consequences of
one
it.
designated face. It'll be permanent unless you want to make it not permanent, I guess. Receive half bonuses from masks worn. Able to full action. The base willpower test. There you go.
Okay. All right. So Folly is gonna put her face on and have it actually become a face again.
You want to switch back to your old character token?
I kind of do.
Yeah. Matt, would this mean she is considered having a mask on?
Yes, she would.
Okay.
Not without a mask being worn, because you're faced now. You have to wear a mask still.
So it's okay.
Deeply
So it's not considered it.
confused.
Okay. Also, Volley, you can still have your face taken off again.
But if I do, it just becomes a mask. It becomes my old folly mask, and I can just put it back on. So if I invest more in this, will I eventually just be treated as though I'm faceless, like constantly?
Pretty
And
much.
I can use the like the trinket, like the bisected mask
Yes.
trinket. Does that help
Yes,
me
you
here?
could.
If somebody tries to pull my face off now that my mask has become my face, does that trinket still kick in, or am I considered to be wearing a mask?
You'll need the third upgrade, and once you have that, you're gonna
Okay.
have the multi status, where you're faced and faceless at the same time. Trinkets will kick in, the masks will also work, and now you're
Okay.
playing with fire.
That's a huge investiture.
It is a huge investiture, but
okay.
now you're having
We'll make
trinkets
do.
work all the time, and then you're also having masks work, and you get to have your face. So
Yeah, no, that's why. That's why
and
I
if
was
you have
like,
the
yeah.
fourth purchase, you might
Okay.
just things might just ignore you, because they may not be able to identify that you even have a face or a mask to steal or trinkets to take. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you build it as a stealth power. Maybe you build it as because you want to be a fucking juggernaut. I don't know. Maybe you just want to do weird space sorcery.
I do like weird space sorcery. Undying Space Wizard was kind of my original template.
So let's deal with
So,
the.
guys, I am officially a heavy mid-game, late-game character now.
Cool. Let's deal with this pink demon though. Can I do another science test or a?
Sure, absolutely. Well, let's
do
roll another demonology.
I mostly want to see what our allegiance is too. That would be nice to know. Can't get a read off.
Okay. What about that Sainitions?
Sure.
I have that. Would you mind if I rolled as well?
Sure. And then go ahead and roll Forbidden Lore, Raw Nest, Kuroko.
Really? Well, I'm sure it's more raw here. With plus 20, I still fail that. Let's do the science.
Wow. I got a 5 on my sinus.
Okay, so Folly, that person's got a lot of juice. That is a lot of juice. You haven't seen juice like that since Top of the Red Tower on the Moon.
All right, I'm back.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. You haven't seen juice like that, like power, hidden well away, since the Top of the Red Tower on the Moon.
Are they talking?
Oh.
Okay, I can't hear anybody.
Oh, that's not good. Like, are we talking like Hashladoon level power?
Yeah.
Oh.
That's a strong creature.
Yeah.
Sorry, I just missed like the last 30 seconds.
Just a strong creature.
Short version is that she's a strike boss. She a tough old bitch.
Well, why don't we find out what she wants?
She's just, I'm rather famished. You wouldn't want to feed me, would you?
Wait, is this when we have the new thread orgy?
This might be when we have the new thread orgy.
And this might be Matt's entire plan all along. I knew it.
You got me.
Damn.
Um, what do you eat? Just to establish this.
You know, I think you look rather scrumptious. I might start with you.
So okay, if you're gonna cannibalize him, that's one
Oh,
thing.
no,
If
no.
you're gonna feed off his inherent lust, that's another. Like, are you gonna leave him a drained out husk when you're done?
No promises.
Uh, You are literally made of innuendos, aren't you? Cool.
Can my friends come? Do my friends want to come?
They're literally right there. They're watching.
Oh, we're not going to go to another location. We're just going to do it right here. I see.
Oh,
We have a house.
Do your
Would you
friends
like
want to come? I bet they would.
I probably shouldn't volunteer you guys up.
Would you?
Is there any
I'm gonna
way
regret
we could possibly do this that
this.
won't kill me? Is that on the table?
Oh, plenty. Absolutely. Why would I kill you? You look
Rocco.
scrumptious.
Get the
Like-
flavor, the heavy flamer.
You look absolutely delicious. And honestly, I don't really like one-time meals.
Wow, she's not a hit it and quit it kind of succubus. Didn't you luck out?
Oh, so you'd like to join our party? Do you want to be our friend?
I don't really do friends. I do more.
Friends with benefits?
Oh, you would have all the benefits. No. I do a more of yes, my lady, no, my lady relationship. But
Well,
you
you're not
look
the
like
lady
you're
here,
just
so-
primed and ready for that.
Oh dear.
You open the can of worms. You got to deal with it now.
I did.
Six
This is
leans
'cause I
over.
can-
Do we shoot it? I can rig something.
This is because I complained about my boyfriend getting murdered.
So this is going to take about 15 minutes of all of us shooting it and all the
Wait.
explosives we've got, and it will absolutely wreck
you-
everything in the Nook.
Do you want me to? I could look like him for you if you'd like.
You are wonderful.
Yes. Continue.
So I just
Hold on. Stare into my eyes a little bit. I want to see who this boyfriend is.
Just put some weird shades on Chamonix. Stay at yourself, bitch. So
You could always feed her
I'm
that
gonna look
mushroom.
over it. I'm gonna look over at Kuroko from around the corner and be like, "So, purple lady from Rock, what do?"
Don't know. No idea.
Would you like to find out?
Do we have to fear for Chamonix's life or just his chastity?
Oh, that he's already gonna lose that second one. Life? I don't know. How hardy an individual are you? Can you satiate
dear.
me?
This is sounding more and more like some kind of off-brand cannibalism.
I mean, if you are into the flaying, I would be more than glad to oblige.
So, out of character, it sounds like if Chamonix agrees to have sex with this lady, he's gonna like get whisked off into God knows where, and we're never
Pleasureland.
gonna see him again.
It's the second goddamn time our pretty elf boy is going to end up in a fucking magical demon harem.
I'm sorry, it just happens.
You should be. Why did you build a character with such a high fellowship?
I don't even know that my fellowship's that high.
It's 40 more than
Yeah,
ours.
it's 40.
It's higher than everybody else's in the group.
I want to convince her to come with us and be our friend, but I don't think that's possible.
Oh shit, the music just changed. We're fucked.
Uh-oh.
Let me guess, it's Doom Guy. Is he here? No, it hasn't been long yet. The door doesn't open yet.
Or you mean wall?
We got another 2 days till the door opens, and we have to deal with him. But for now, I think we're okay.
So, Miss, what should I call you? Just like,
You can call me Lady Lash.
okay, Lady Lash. Just,
Mhm.
could we have a discussion about this before I commit to anything?
Oh.
I
Are we
would-
all ready?
I would just like to get the terms clear, maybe a safe word established.
The word is clearly more.
Folly, don't encourage her.
Oh no, she's very much right. And no, there's no safe word.
Oh.
Okay. Excuse me, magical rock rapist. What is it going to take for you to go away?
I don't like your tone.
Oof.
You came out of what was clearly an evil rock, and now you're making all sorts of
That's your
innuendos.
distinction. What is evil?
Mm.
What isn't? Maybe you just can't identify, and you immediately
Which
label
way
anything that is negative
I
as
got
evil.
38.
You
That
could
just
spend.
makes you uneducated.
It's been both, honey. You can't.
I know
You
what-
can't first level psych student bullshit me.
It's okay.
I don't wanna
Uneducated
hit
can
people with swords and
make whatever claim they wish.
Okay.
Short version is this is our home. We have a threshold, and I've heard of your kind. If you're gonna do this, it's not in our house.
Oh. Well, if we're going to play that game, I was invited willingly, and 2, you don't have the power to stop me. So,
You weren't opened. Your rock prison wasn't opened in our house.
Let's
And willingly
let's
is a bit of a
just
misnomer
hear her
when you
out
put someone
before
under a
we-
compulsion.
before we start jumping to the gun, you know.
does this look better?
Oh my.
Let me hold on. Let me get the voice right. Does this look better?
Rocco, you're the expert here. Figure it out.
So we've established you're going to
Have you touched my
possibly
abs
not
yet?
kill me. Yes, the abs are
30?
quite great.
He starts to flex, and they kind of do a little dance.
If
Of
I'm
course,
going
belly
to be
dancer vampire golf.
your companion for any length of time, can we discuss what future you see between us?
No. Why would I do that? That ruins all the fun.
Well, just as a I know what to expect and you know what to expect and we both have fun.
I think we have a little different perspectives on what is fun. What's the point of knowing beforehand? Ugh.
I'm just a little worried your idea of fun isn't going to be fun for me.
Oh, you'll want it.
That's not the same thing. What's my light at?
Crow, go ahead and make another demonology with a +10.
So, Demon, what is your where do your allegiance stand?
That is a high succubus. Fortunately, it's not an elder, because you guys wouldn't be getting rolls. But high succubi are quite a few floors away from where you came from. But what they do control is the legions of hell, because they're able to enrapture people's wills very easily.
Oh, I see that.
Well, at least the sinners, very much so. They also help quiet down the disobedience and just the general noise level of hell. So it's rather pleasant to have them around while you're down there, because you can actually hear yourself think instead of the wails and the cries and the shrieking of pain and you know. Unlike most scriptures, though, they are very much a combat breed.
Yeah.
So them being, oh no, you caught me, and then you attack them. No, they'll literally rip off your flesh and wear it as a suit, and do it very quickly. They are a mid-level demon species, not high level, but they feed off of two things. In fact, this is probably the largest resource of est you have ever seen, because they feed off of est, not raw.
Right.
So, against humans, it literally comes down to strength of spirit and force of will. If you give in, well, you wither away. But if you can hold fast, they sup off of you. They're rather attached, though, to mortals. But they stick around until either they get bored with that individual or that person expires. That's just basic knowledge.
So all I have to do is be really boring.
That's what you understand from basic knowledge. High succubi and elder succubi are different breeds, because it takes a lot of power and a lot of time to get there. So they have extra stuff going on with them.
Mm-hmm.
Being able to turn into the desires and wants of someone else is one of them, apparently.
Can I ask Lady Lash how she ended up in the gemstone?
She just kind of quirks an eyebrow, or he does. No. That's something for me to know and for you to ponder about endlessly. Maybe it'll torment you. Maybe it'll keep you up at night.
Okay, so not getting any answers from Lady Lash. That is good. We've established that.
If you want answers, you'll have to work for it.
Demon, I asked you a question.
Oh, be quiet, cousin. You're being boring and honestly a little too frank for my tastes.
She's just gonna start getting colder.
Oh, you're one of those. Gross. Go take your cold power somewhere else. Ew.
Just gonna start walking forward. I just need to know if you're with me or against me.
Could
You're
I?
against you. Oh, that's right. Your people. Neither. I don't really care. I really don't.
Lady, what if instead of you making me into your eternal love slave,
Ooh,
I
that's a good idea.
mix you a potion that will satiate your hunger?
Doubtful. But I also like it from the source, not some synthetics. But the eternal love slave. Ooh, what a splendid idea.
I am, as you can see, I am fragile and pale. I don't think I would make a very good eternal love slave, but I could possibly brew you something even better than my tiny human
You may
body.
make me tea, yes, I can see it in
Or
your eyes.
something.
Go make me some tea. Also, I am hungry, so
Okay. So out of character, I'm absolutely gonna make her some tea and food and do my best to drug the shit out of it.
Do you want to use the 9 mushroom on this bitch?
The 9 mushroom.
You know, put her on a magic mushroom trip.
Super crazy hyper mega god mushroom that
let's
like kills
see.
people if they aren't
I'm
powerful enough.
just gonna put like
That's right.
That one.
alright,
Yep.
go on ahead.
everything I think she won't notice into this.
She's telepathic and she's actively reading your mind, and she's gonna notice everything you put in there.
Well, I can try.
That's true.
So I have I have lots of chocolate. I could make her something chocolatey. I also have 3 ounces of good quality weed. Magic mushrooms never. Oh yeah, I should. Yeah, you're talking about the ones that are god level
The one you have, yeah.
that I've been saving for this exact situation. So definitely that.
Okay, so for the tea, make me that medicine test, and then for the cocktail of whatever you're trying to make, go ahead and make me a chemistry test.
I will command hope into your thing.
She's gonna squint her eyes at you, Hope. That's a nifty trick.
Uh-oh.
It's quite convenient. I agree.
So how's the family?
Don't know.
I'm going to make her
Wow,
some
you
tea
completely
and
missed that, Barb.
full
Oh my, I must be losing my touch.
I'm currently on the run from a demon killer, actually. So
Oh yes, the angry one.
yeah, he's kind of right outside.
Ew. Really?
Yeah, he's gonna come kill us in like soon.
So for the
So I should probably absconce with my eternal love slave then before that happens. Ugh. Don't want him to get any scratches on that beautiful little face of his.
for the tea, I would like to mix it with some of my drip drop dream.
Oh, you're going extra.
And then I'm gonna make little chocolate truffles with the crazy mushroom that I got. So it was a Medicaid for the tea.
Are you
said?
sure you? Okay. Yeah. I was just hope she doesn't make you eat it as well.
That might be fun.
No, you die.
Oh right, I would.
I mean, you gonna die either way.
So it was a
Always a way
Medicaid
out.
for the tea.
Medicaid for the tea, and then how are you preparing the mushroom?
I'm going to mix it into some chocolate truffles.
Okay. Besides the cooking process, or describe the cooking process to me a little bit. Not particularly um, the whole thing. I'm just wondering how you go about it.
Um,
I try and flood her awareness with paracausal energy so she can't read what Shamane is doing.
Sure, but that's going to get her very focused on you, and that could be that could irate the strike boss.
I mean, I draw aggro. It's true, but I guys, do you think I should stick my fucking nose out of it, or do you think I should go for it?
I don't know. Do you want to be
This
like
is
sexy here, or do you want to be like annoyance? That's the question.
well,
that.
Do you want to be sexy here, or do you want to be an annoyance?
I mean, I'm not trying to be sexy here.
so for the truffles, I'm gonna sweeten them with the pixie dust, and I'm gonna use some elven rations for like the center. Elven rations with like lots of pixie dust and the mushrooms mixed in there, and then I'm gonna melt the chocolate, and pour it over
Make me a survival test, please.
top. Just trying to decide if I want to mix anything else in there while I'm at it.
Just make me a survival test. Give you +10.
Okay.
Nice. When dealing with narcotics, especially of this grade, usually you want to take some safety precautions like gloves, a respirator,
She's wearing her mask.
a safe room, because stuff like this has a tendency to be absorbed through the skin. And you have
Yeah.
to take very careful precautions of anything you touch to this stuff is infected with this stuff. And if you cook with it without washing it properly, and it's gonna have to be fucking bleached or worse, everything's gonna be everything you cook with this stuff is gonna be also infused with the essence of this whatever you're cooking. Especially if it's really hard to get out. This is a really high level, like extremely dangerous narcotic and hallucinogenic. So you have the mask. What type of filters you got on that? Do you think what happens if you sporify it by accident? Will your mask work? Is it strong enough? Does it have a strong enough filter?
I don't know. It's the green mask, the green half mask.
The green half mask. Yeah, that'll help. That'll do it. I was thinking you were wearing the
that other one. Yeah.
Yeah, the other one. Also, yeah, your eyes. What if it gets in your eyes?
Can I put my gas mask on over my green mask?
You can take the goggles part.
Sure.
Okay, because you're gonna need to really, really very careful. You make one misstep and you get exposed to this stuff, you're going on a trip. You may not come back.
Okay.
Because you're trying to cook it.
I mean, this whole situation is a trip I may not come back from.
I believe in you.
I appreciate it.
I'm going to have you roll Medicaid at a -10 to not expose yourself.
Do I get anything from Hope's roll?
Mm-hmm. Yes, you do. You get the plus, I think it's +10?
+5 as well, so 15 total.
Okay,
so
there you go.
Plus 5 total.
+5 total? Okay.
Yeah, because the 10 and the 10.
For Medicaid.
10 and the 10. You already used all your fate points, but I'm here for you.
I have 1 fate point left.
Okay.
And it looks like I might need to use it.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I always out of
Can
fate
you
points?
make the folly token align front?
What do you
Ooh,
mean?
So,
Okay. Well,
That's a lot of degrees.
So,
That's nice.
like,
running on empty now.
under like right click on Folly and have her under the advanced as to move to front, so that like when I put Vic on and her on the same spot, then she's the one on top instead of his icon.
Yeah, it works now.
Did you just? It sounded like you spit, and then the green stuff came out of your character. So it was like almost like you.
Yeah, you bruised some stuff. Good job. You brewed something very dangerous.
Okay.
Oh yeah, why is the rock back there? I specifically moved it in here behind us.
Because I accidentally dragged it. You can move it again.
Oh, it's cool. All right, I didn't know if she was pulling some fuckery.
She might. But you also have been described. Actually, you wouldn't know. Kuroko, you can actually tell she's studiously ignoring that necrostone.
Yeah, because she doesn't eat it. I get that.
Yeah, so that's probably disgusting to her. All that raw, because she eats est only.
Can I? So that was for the truffles with the mushrooms.
And then just a
Um,
basic medicine test. Are you using the bonuses from your mask? Do you remember what they are? If there are any to be applied?
I'm fairly sure I wrote them down.
Is it under our list of masks found? It is not.
Oh yes, should probably write that down.
Please do.
If you wanted to do something funky, you could always use this one-time ability to make it a healing thing instead of a damaging thing for her, and maybe she'll just love you so much from this wild trip that.
I don't know about that.
Just a thought.
Green half mask plus 30 healing can heal instead of harm, so I could heal her. It's possible. I don't know if I want to.
It's just a thought.
No, I'm not gonna go with that for right now. But I am gonna make this tea, and I'm gonna try and put a whole bottle of Drip Drop Dream in it. So just a Medicaid for that.
Sure. Okay.
On the nose.
Yeah. So you can apply your bonus whenever you're attempting to heal with. So anytime you roll Medicaid, you get that plus bonus from your mask. But in this
Okay.
particular case, you're trying to not heal. You're trying to harm through your healing art. So you don't get the bonus.
Okay. I don't know if I'd call it harm, just like send her on a wild ride. But yeah, maybe.
It would
Okay.
be devious.
I do have some shady intentions. Okay, so I make this tea and these lovely truffles with the god level mushroom and a whole bottle of Drip Drop Dream. And I used the good weed for the Drip Drop Dream.
I want to do something to distract her from all this because telepath, but I just don't know if I should stick my nose in or not.
It's up to you. This is where I'm going. I totally understand if you want to leave me. Oh, and I'm also using the magic tea leaves in the tea. Is that okay?
Sure.
That's the thing, is that she doesn't. You guys are her fire team, and Folly is willing to go knife this bitch, even if it won't work, in order to protect you, even if it, again, wouldn't work. So, you know what? I have this. I hardly ever use it. Can I try storytelling?
Well, you could always bore her. That would null her senses, right?
I mean, I feel like it would just draw her to things that she's already interested in. But you know what? Maybe I could just tell a really boring story.
Sure. All right. You could. I just want to know what your choice is.
I'm gonna tell her. I don't know, but I got a 6 on it. I'm gonna tell her a story. My intention is to draw her focus away from my fire team member.
Okay.
I'm just afraid she's gonna make you have some too.
I mean,
Stop putting ideas in Matt's head. Sean.
But there is one option here. If you do take it, you could use your healing side of the damage for yourself and let her take the damage side if you do take it. But you're still going to go on the trip. Maybe you'll get enlightened of this.
It's gonna be okay.
Okay. What story are you telling her?
um, so she's into, from what we've come to understand, or from what I've noticed from watching her, she's into feeding on people and she's into pleasure. She's a hedonist. I'm going to tell her the story of the Elixni. Specifically, I'm going to tell her the story of them finding Siva and achieving apotheosis, at least for them.
Such a depressing race.
And the idea is to tell her, generally speaking, the story of this really sad species and terrible things happen to them, and all of the moments that they attempted to uplift themselves, and focus on the successes of the Elixni before the Guardians showed up and ruined everything for them.
So, yes. So basically, your race of warriors is a giant cuckold to this poor race.
Something like that.
You
You should
guys
have
are
met
no
Aramis.
fun.
Oh, you think that's bad? Wait till we tell you about the hive.
Oh, anything with the labeled hive involves bugs. Gross.
They're technically not insects.
Cousin, are you just gonna stand back there and look menacingly at me in my direction? Or are you actually so stunned by my beauty that you're just stuck in place? See?
I also make myself a cup of tea and some chocolates that aren't drugged and stuff my mouth full of them. And if she offers me any of hers, oh, my mouth is full. Too late. Sorry.
Okay.
So, this is my plan. It's not a good one, but
I feel like you should partake and then have the positive effects happen to you with your mask, and then let her take the negatives.
suddenly you
Do
want
your
me to
once-
I'm
partake.
just gonna continue to listen to Folly's story and be like, oh, I don't want them anymore. But thanks, dear. I need to roll me a willpower test.
Um.
Failure.
Okay. Kuroko, run S test, please.
Sure. What am I getting from this? She's probably using some of her powers right now.
Yeah, you see blue wisps come out from a Chamonix towards Lady Lash. Chamonix, you feel frustrated and kind of irate and
I did work so hard on these chocolates.
Kuroko, you watch her pull the joy of cooking and her art out of that moment.
Huh.
Not the entirety of it, just the moment of, ta-da, look, it's so good. I worked super hard on it. Yeah, she pulled all of the joy out of the entire cooking process of that specific those specific creations. And of course the joy of presenting them to someone to eat.
It looks like you got your meal.
I did. Oh, you're a perceptive one, cousin. Look at you. Why do you bother with human food?
Are you asking me that?
Oh, yes.
Am I bothered with human food? Is that what you said?
Why do you even bother with human food? You don't even need to eat.
I don't. I haven't eaten anything since I got here. Actually, no, I lied. No, I did have something. No, you're right. Why do I bother? It reminds me of a different time. That's why.
Here's worth eating, though.
It's true.
Oh, Chamonix, I'm so sorry. It's just, while I really appreciate the effort you put into cooking, I just.
What if you ate them off my dick?
Oh wow! Oh wow! Angry Chamonix is spicy.
Now,
Oh.
you had me very encouraged and excited about the concept, but at the same time, human food is disgusting. So, do you really want to put that image in my mind? Now, if you remove the food, now we might be onto something.
I guess she's.
I
not into
just
snackarbation.
want to pay you tribute, and this is what I excel at.
Oh, good. Now, come here, look me in the eyes, and tell me you didn't do anything rebellious with that food, did you? Come on.
This is where you risk it for the biscuit and take a bite yourself, and then take the positives. Or you pass a willpower test by putting merit into it. Or you make a power to, help you get not fucked by this.
Gosh. Okay, focus, Ellie. Um, what could a little thing like me possibly do to someone as great and beautiful and powerful as you, my lady?
Mm,
What could I possibly hope to accomplish against such splendor?
well, you have two swords. One I'm very interested in, and one is very troublesome. So you tell me.
One's your dick, one's the other the karma sword.
One is an actual sword, the other is a pork sword. For the viewers at home.
I haven't touched my sword, my
Oh,
lady.
that's a shame. You must be all pent up then.
It's been a long journey, I will admit.
Unless, cousin, you wouldn't be. No, you would freeze her to death. Oh,
Well, don't-
ooh. Maybe
Don't worry, we
that's
have
maybe that's
weapons
the way
fit
you
to make
like
sure
it.
swords are perfectly polished.
Can I roll a charm
Sure.
for Lady Lush?
Hmm?
It's
Am I
only a
getting-
rush of succubus seduced by
Are
you.
there any bonuses I should be aware of?
No, you're trying to charm a
Okay.
succubus.
That's
High
fair.
succubus.
Yep.
Just
Mm,
pinches your
That's
cheeks
right.
with her claws. Just, oh, you're trying so hard. Oh, you're like a little puppy. You're so cute. And she's forehead.
She's what?
She leans down and goes to smooch you on the forehead.
Oh. Um.
You can make a dodge, or somebody can be like, no. I
I'm
don't
gonna
know.
put my
I
hand in front of Chamonix's forehead.
I'll I'll dodge.
Okay. Just.
Um.
You could always put the thing in front of her face as she tries to mooch you. You can shove it in her mouth.
Folly, do you want to try?
Yeah, I'm just gonna put my hand in front of Chamonix's forehead, armored up, and be like, "No kissing on the first date."
Oh, you're right. My apologies, little Chamonix. You know what? Punishment then. No, you'd like that, wouldn't you?
The bells of the sun and the crack of the whip.
Punishment for who?
You, but you'd like that, wouldn't you?
Maybe.
What do you think, cousin?
My thoughts are rude right now.
Oh, well, thank you for keeping them to yourself. It's very mature of you.
I try.
Mm. You know, if I didn't know better, this place is actually good for your temperament. Maybe we should bring some more of your kind here. You all are so slow to mature because, well, ice and cold and entropic values thereof, but seem to be moving right along.
Entropy implied that they were aging faster rather than slower.
Oh no, slower. Associated entropic values equal to the temperature.
That seems like that would be the opposite of entropy.
Every single object, no matter how cold, except for the absolute zero, has an entropic value. Nothing. The reason why it's called absolute zero is because the molecules are actually frozen. You're unable to move, which is a rather impossible state. Well, for some. Well, for most actually. Anything less than absolute zero, the molecules move ever so slightly, which means they have an entropic value. So, even absolute ice has an entropic value. Hmm. Aren't you supposed to be the smart one of the group?
Oh, they better fucking hope not.
Oh. At least you're honest. Oh, Chamonix. I'm feeling much better. Thank you very much for your hospitality. I think I'm gonna go stroll around. But, maybe if you're a good boy, we can snuggle later.
Okay. It was very nice to meet you.
Kind of gives you that saucy wink that the vampire gave you. Abs fully exposed, and he kind of gives you a little slow turn, and he just kind of walks off.
So, do you guys want to leave? Just like go? I kind of want to just go.
I feel like you're probably right. On the other hand, you've clearly just let loose something monstrously powerful, and you want to abandon all responsibility to the people that live here.
I mean, shit happens. Who hasn't accidentally released something monstrously powerful?
Lily goes to raise her hand, thinks about it, and then just lowers her hand in shame.
That's what I thought.
Hey, if I release something powerful, I kill it. That's just me.
Rasputin.
That doesn't count. How do you kill that?
How do you kill this?
You
Well,
smash it until it's dead.
that bitch managed it. If it wasn't for the Bray girl having a serious mad on for technology, then probably would have gone real well.
Hey, Jenny, welcome.
Anyway, I'm not super opposed to the idea of leaving the whoozy whatsits that likes to eat through sex here, and we all, I don't know, leave and not be here anymore.
I definitely remember us running out of that first room after we accidentally summoned something monstrous and powerful and abandoning all responsibilities. It has been done before.
I mean, to be fair, the only thing left in that room was things that needed to be dead anyway.
And possibly anybody who might have been teleported in like we were.
I somehow don't feel like the thing that's chasing Kuroko was going to be a deep concern for them. Like, it'll probably just grumble at them, maybe snap one of them over its knee like a twig. And then it's going to follow Kuroko into the maze.
And I mean, like, maybe this lady will just, like, you know, get some dick, get some pussy, and wander off into the maze herself. We don't know that she'll do any harm here.
We don't know that she's going to absolutely settle in here and turn the entire place into her love slaves and manage to lure every new person that comes into this place until she can feed on everybody that enters the maze.
We also don't know that Kuroko's thing isn't sitting there eating people who get teleported in, but that is the risks we take.
We know the rules of that place. If he was killing things, he'd be dead.
He would have gotten
Powerful,
exploded. Except that he didn't, if I remember correctly.
That's correct.
Because he killed something before we even left, and he didn't get exploded. Maybe
But
it
that
only
was
explodes you if you're below a certain threshold of power.
that was a face story.
Anyway, I feel like the morality of it is uncertain and will remain uncertain no matter how much we debate it. We just kind of have to choose what to do now.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Um.
I've been taking a nap. What's the sit rep?
Chamonix's
You guys tell
magic
him that.
evil
I'm gonna go
rock
get some
released
cookies.
the magic evil lady who ate Chamonix's joy of cooking temporarily, and is now wandering around looking like McAbs the vampire dick.
Oh, that's fun.
I know, right?
Sorry. I was super tired after we did a bunch of the shit last time.
Oh, it's cool. Also, I have my face back.
Oh, that's fun.
Yeah, right.
Like, permanently?
No, it can still be ripped off, and it I'm still technically wearing a mask, but now I get the features of the mask I put on, so I'll have a face again, like a face, even though
Oh,
it's
that's
technically
nice.
a mask.
So it
Like-
won't look like a weird abomination.
Yeah, but if I put
That's
on
nice.
other masks, then I put on other faces.
Oh, that's fun. Well, I don't know about all the weird shit magic stuff you guys do. I'm just a weird crafter dude, so I'll kill something if you want me to.
That tracks just fine. I would say let's build some shit. Speaking of weird builder stuff, let's build some stuff so that we can go out into the maze without being, worried about getting murdered by the second thing we come across.
Sorry, what? Oh, the maze in the ship.
No. Okay, so out of character, Chamonix released a mid-tier succubus into the Nook. And we're seriously considering taking Jolder and Constantine and bailing.
Okay. I kind of assumed. I just thought
Like-
you do it in character.
We were just gonna sell everything we have and pick up all the supplies that we needed and put them in Chamonix's bag or your crate thing or my transmat, and we were just gonna fucking dip.
And
Well-
maze is the place we're in. This
Oh, it's the maze. Okay.
The labyrinth. So yeah, the ship maze is below us.
I asked the DM a question, so I'll have to wait until he gets back. I do have that bag, that like pseudo backpack of holding thing.
Mhm.
I also have 55 points of merit. I was thinking of busting a bunch of merit into it for might to be able to carry what's in it. And we can just load that thing
Mhm.
fucking pack full of shit and yeah, we can leave.
Yeah, I want to spend a bunch of crafting materials right now to make us some high-end guns and such that can affect the tier 2 and higher creatures. We have these vials of stardust. I might be able to make some sort of round for your sniper rifle. Alternatively, I could try and make you a different gun, but you seemed really attached to yours.
I may have a round that can beat those things, but I haven't tested it, so that's the issue.
Okay. Like, because I'm pretty sure I can build you some ammo that'll just like punch holes in those.
Ooh, Jesus
But-
Christ.
First, I want to build myself a bigger gun.
You want a fucking bigger gun?
Yeah,
You want a fucking BFG?
actually, yes, absolutely. Oh, fuck you! What the fuck is this?
I mean, yeah, I have some crafting materials sort of way.
Johnny, you can check the items of the pit to see what you have available.
Oh, fun. Oh, that's nice. Oh, is this also all the stuff that we?
Correct.
Fun. 2 20-ounce packs of cayenne pepper powder. Because that's neat. Stick grenades, cool. Oh, it's also my settlement materials. Somebody just copy and pasted this off of my character sheet. That's fun.
Yep. Bless you.
Sorry.
Thank you, whoever did that.
It was Matt. He did it.
Oh, okay.
He's
So
the only one
everybody
that
can
access
see.
to your stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, I can. I've got a couple of. I've got some material if you want to fuck around and try to make something, but
Yeah. Well, I mean, there was a couple of things I wanted to make. Like I wanted to make a better cloak, something that could stealth us, so that we could, pass around my Camellia line cloak.
well, I don't have it currently, but Kuriko has the armor set I made.
If you guys are gonna take like 3 days to build all this stuff, could I hide in the armor? I feel in danger here.
You probably are.
You did it to yourself, though.
I mean, who hasn't summoned a succubus evil entity trying to kill them?
Raise his hand.
And I did not mean to open that jar. I just wanted to look at it.
I told you what was going to happen.
I
Alec.
stop you too.
Oh, did you open the fucking weird jar that you got last session? From what's
She
his
was forced
name?
to open it.
Jar.
Oh, you were forced to open it. Fine.
I'm thinking if we tie Lady Jolder to the succubus and push them down the elevator shaft, they'll either create mutant offspring that will come back to challenge us in the last arc of the game, or they'll kill each other and solve all our problems about summoning shit. I'm not hearing a no.
I thought it was redundant.
I mean, I don't care what you do. It's your friend.
I'm pretty sure if you just like hide me in that cloak, do your shit, and then we leave, it'll be fine.
I mean, also, if you stay within the container, I mean, it's not like things can get in there without us knowing.
I'm more worried about me leaving without my consent. Without my physical, without my not of my own fruition.
Volition?
I'm pretty.
Flourition. No, floor?
It's like I can hear it in my head. I know what it is, but I can't say it.
You're thinking of the word fruition, but that means something coming to pass.
I just can't.
A point at which a plan or project is realized. You're thinking of volition, which is will or under your own power.
Well,
sorry, I'm a huge nerd. The faculty or power of using one's will.
That one.
Yeah, that's volition.
Yeah, that thing.
I mean, I'll at least need a couple hours. I need to work on some stuff, but
Kuroko.
Yeah, what's up?
Would you be terribly unhappy with me if I spent some Clark Tech and that Necrostone to make a gun that fires the heat death of the universe?
She's thinking about it. It's a lot more powerful than you think. And if I don't get it under control here soon, it's probably going to become more sentient.
Well, yeah. That the gun that I'm thinking of, it literally, when you kill people, it leaves behind essence that is used to power the gun and make it so that it's stronger as it disintegrates people's existence to leave behind more essence. Like the gun feeds on death, and
I mean, the stone feeds on death, so it makes sense.
yeah, that's why I was thinking of using it. Like, if you don't want me to, that's cool.
Mela, how many
won't.
times have I told you making guns like that? I'm gonna have to squish you.
Personally, I don't think it's a good idea, but if you have a idea, I'm not gonna say no. You're the one that found the thing.
How about this?
No,
I'll
I
let
mean,
you
like,
make the
it's
gun
more
if
useful.
you can
to-
survive my thunder crash.
You know, nobody survives a thunder crash because it does enough damage to kill a guardian.
And
Not
Yeah.
gonna lie, I feel like that's kind of the point that they're making.
All right.
when you start throwing big words around like the heat death of the universe, can we not? There's enough darkness
sorry.
in it as is.
So
I mean, you're not wrong. Okay.
if the party is okay with it, I would like to hide under the stealth cloak from the succubus while we remain in this area.
We could put Chamonix in the stealth armor, put him under the stealth cloak, and then just tuck him in a corner under a workbench.
Basically, that's my plan.
I mean, sure, the
And
I would suggest one of the ones that are inside the building, but
Yeah, just like in a crate under your workbench, in the stealth cloak, huddled in a corner.
I
Yeah,
need to use
sure.
the workbench anyway, so we just put the necrostone over there so that she doesn't want to come near it, and then we'll just sit there and work on guns.
Yeah, just put the necrostone like in the doorway.
So you can hide. You can hide under the Kim's bench. That's fine.
Yeah, that's where I'll go.
'Cause unless somebody plans to
Alrighty.
use it.
I do need your weapon bench, but not your Kim bench.
Weapon ban. Oh, it's free for anybody to use. It's inside the building.
Thank you, sir.
So that's where Chamonix is.
Then Folly is going to start building a big old gun. Two of them, actually. And going to build an energy field, like an energy shield. And she's going to start making power tool noises. Huh.
I'm just gonna
I
say,
played
by the
a
way,
game,
please don't break anything.
No
That's
guarantees.
cool. I played a game last week where somebody literally laughed in Power Tool. Anyway, so I guess I need to start throwing some dice, DM.
Well, if you want me to throw dice at you, sure. All right, what's up on the chopping block first?
I'm gonna make that conversion field for Chamonix.
Okay. How strong did you want it to be?
Basically, it's well, I was gonna specifically make the conversion field out of the book, the Dark Heresy book.
Oh, straight out of the rulebook?
Basically, I was gonna build her Rosarius.
Oh, okay, that's fine. If you were
Just, like, built
anything more
into a piece
powerful
of
than
armor.
that, I will have you use more materials. But you can use a future tech, 2 wires for electronics,
Cool.
and 1 rare metal to help with the battery source.
No, that's
So
fine.
please remove that from the pit.
All right.
Everybody do have access to settlement.
Yay. All right. You said a future tech, 4 wire. A rare metal. So I have a crate of rare metals. I'm not seeing anything on here that would fall under rare metals.
Probably that, a crate of rare metals. You'd have to use one of them.
Oh, here it is, rare metals. So I need the whole crate. DM.
What type of crate?
Rare metals.
Yeah,
Like how? Like I have a crate of rare metals. How much percentage of it is used up with this?
it's not a full crate. It's one. I usually try and keep it as one use.
Okay.
That's why it's times 1. And I don't really do the a percentage of crate. If I were to put a full crate full, it'd probably be I'd up the amount that you would have in there.
Oh, like
most of the
specific
rare
number of
metals,
uses.
most of the rare metals in there were actually the reason why you've only found like 1 or 2 per box is because of the packaging.
Okay. I mean,
These are uncontaminated rare metals, which is really hard to find.
That's fair. No, that's fine. So you said rare metals, 2 electronics,
metals,
4 wires,
2
and a future tech.
No, 2 wires, 4 electronics, 1 rare metal, and a future tech. So I'll write it down for you.
Wire. Okay.
Oh gosh, that's not how you spell rare.
Okay.
And that'll be a recipe
Cool.
for
Then-
basically a force field.
Cool. Okay.
Do you want to?
Then yeah, I'll slap one of those together. So every time you take damage, Chamonix, you roll like a D100, and on a 50 or lower, you just don't take that damage.
You say, fuck it.
It weighs 1 kilogram. Do I need to roll to determine quality, DM?
As long as you pass, it'll be good quality. If you roll a single digit, it'll be like pinnacle quality, but just number of degrees of success matter.
Okay. Any bonuses from the workbench and whatnot?
I've already stated what the workbench gives you. Depends on which workbench you're using.
The weapon workbench.
Yeah, what you're building is not a weapon.
That's fair. Fuck it. I'm gonna spend a thingum for that because that's butthole. Actually, you know what? No, because there's no point in doing that. I am going to spend some merit and advance my armor.
Now you're thinking with portals. By +10? Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, you have a good quality Rosario, or in this case,
I'm a
Force field.
potato.
So that's the second dot is 7. Blam. All right. So good quality means that when you roll on a 1 to 5, it'll like overload. Basically, it just means that it stops functioning, and we have to either recharge it or repair it, which we can do easily. You get all that, Chamonix?
Just copy paste it into the chat. You should be able to.
Oh, good.
Okay.
Is it for sale? Is that what they're asking? Or how'd you make it?
Yeah, no, he's asking. He says, just what I was hoping for. Hopefully, I can get the money before it's gone.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did you get what Alex was saying, though?
Sorry, what'd he say?
Alex, do you want to repeat yourself for the shield?
Sorry.
So I've officially built you a conversion field. It has a protection rating of 50, meaning that whenever you take damage from any source whatsoever, you roll a d100. On a result of 50 or lower, you just don't take any damage. Period.
It won't always apply this way in new threat.
5.
Yeah, there won't always apply. There is a threshold, by the way.
Yes,
for
if
the
you
force
roll
field.
a 1 through 5 on your roll, then it overloads, and that just means it just like shuts down until we repair it or recharge.
There's also a damage threshold in new threat for force fields. So if the damage enters the realm of ludicrous, you will still the force field will take as much damage away as possible. But sometimes blows are so damn powerful, or specifically designed to overcome shields, that it'll go through. So anything with the shield bypass or penetration quality will get through. Fortunately, the shield armor is 20. So if something has a shield breaking quality or shield penetrating quality, that means that it immediately subtracts 20 from the damage total after subtracting from the penetration to your character. So there is a little bit extra involved, but not too much. Because if you remember, there's armor, and that's where armor pen comes in, but shields always apply first before armor. And you don't get to apply armor pen to shields. Well, that's where shield pen comes in. So there are some stuff, but that's a very powerful shield regardless, especially early game. So good job, Volley.
Thank you.
Hey. Yeah, go ahead.
And that device can always be improved on.
Yeah. Following that up, I want to take that that shadow mimic arm, and I want to make a stealth cloak out of that.
All right, sorry, which material again?
We got that mimic's arm. That was the sticky shadow. I want to make a cloak out of that.
The mimic's arm.
This is the one I was able to steal the arm off of.
Yeah, remember we had it jammed into a sarsaparilla bottle.
You had the shit that it poured out of it onto that. The arm was not in the bottle.
No. I have it under my inventory. A sarsaparilla bottle got a mimic's arm worth of sticky shadow because it turned into grossness after we shoved the solid arm into the bottle.
So Matt, for context, Allie rolled a 100 on a box she was looking through. It turned into a mimic. It tried to eat her, to take her face. But we killed it beforehand, and then one of the shadow arms was part of that. So
That's right. Thank you for reminding
Yeah.
me.
I want to take that and the fistful of 3-foot-long metallic hair-like growth that we got from the golden golem,
Yeah.
and use those to make the clip.
You're making hair armor. Okay. Interesting.
Do you want me to craft that? I am an armorer.
So am I, actually. You want to collab on it?
I try.
What's your rating?
2. I have 2 check marks.
So is mine. So is mine.
I guess then it would go down to what our int scores are, which I think yours is higher than mine.
40.
Mine's 40 as well.
Oh, well, I'll tell you what. I'll support you on this endeavor then. And we'll see what you can do with your Fallout and logic nonsense, because I built the last thing.
Okay. I guess I will try to make this stealth cloak thing.
So yeah, just plus 10 for the assist.
Yep.
Okay. I assume I haven't used my fate point this session. I don't think Matt's used my fate point.
I am not.
So I'll use it. Why not?
1, 1, 1, 1.
No. We're no ones here today. We already rolled too many ones as is.
Good pass though.
Passed with 4
Four.
degrees of success.
And I'm just gonna be like, ooh, try and put some golden age technique to his Fallout logic. Maybe not golden age technique, but specifically some kind of assistance to him.
Okay. So, interestingly enough, hair armor, or anything made out of hair, is rather durable. If you could believe that.
Well, hair is.
I can. You can actually, yeah, you can actually take like a dozen strands of hair and twine them together, like twist them together, and you can use that as a garrote.
Yep. In fact, there are individuals who, in the past, have actually made armor out of hair, and it actually is more durable and resistant to damage than actual chainmail. Sometimes, depending on how you treat the hair beforehand. So, the hair you grabbed is an ordinary hair for certain, and that sticky substance is going to be rather hard. So it's not just 6 can put together the hair armor quite well, and that's what he does. But to add that sticky substance, it's going to be a little bit tricky. Because despite his Fallout logic, it doesn't want to stick, despite it being kind of like its nomenclature, the sticky mimic arm. So 6, what we can do is we can roll again for a crafting percentage, because what you're trying to build is a rare armor piece, and rare armor on a bench, when your armor is only 2 points, is has a percentage chance to fail beyond just the initial craft roll. Or you guys can find another method of trying to get it to stick, having some sort of catalyst, having some sort of medium, or having some sort of additional ingredient.
You said this stuff counts as Vex Tech, right? The stuff from the golem, because you said like its armor and stuff counts as Vex Tech.
In a way, yes. It's close enough to Vex Tech in the way the body's constructed, but not that close.
Okay. Can I inspect these 2 grams of stardust to see what they do, and see if we can somehow apply that?
You're gonna add Stardust?
Well, I wanted to like take a look at it and see if I could figure out what the fuck it did, but I was considering it.
The cloak would lose its stealthy properties for certain if you added Stardust to it, but it might be the adherent you need.
That's the opposite of what we want.
I mean, it would still be black, but it would be like looking at the starry sky.
Hmm.
So
At
maybe
the
if
same
you were
time, that might.
maybe if you were outside, it would be stealthy, but well, you're nowhere near
Hmm.
stars to help with that.
Yeah.
Don't know if nuclear material would help with this matter.
Well, we're looking for a bonding agent, right?
Hmm. Or sorry, radioactive material, not nuclear material.
I mean, guys, we have a shit ton of stuff.
I mean, yeah, but listen, I am trying to do bullshit with your bullshit, so give me a break a little bit.
No, that's cool. Um, Kuroko,
Oh, what's up?
can we try and use some of your power?
You want to add some raw to this?
Maybe. I was actually thinking of straight up adding your see if we could utilize your ice or the nebulous hope power from it.
As a bonding agent?
Ooh, what are
Okay.
we doing?
It looks like they're trying to create something.
Oh, that's not gonna work.
Sorry, who are you?
This is
Oh.
the rock lady that
Don't call me Rock Lady.
ate Chamonix's happiness.
You may call me Milady or Lady Lash. Anything else? I might get irate, and you wouldn't want that, would you?
Right. I'm just not gonna talk.
Okay.
So, cousin, I don't think it's gonna work.
Why not? Do you know anything about this material?
Well, hair. That's such a good idea. I love that. That's gonna go very well. But that, what do you want to add that ugly thing to it?
You mean the raw?
Oh no, I suppose items made of raw can be very powerful, but you do know the difference between raw and S, don't you know, dear cousin?
Yes, I do.
What's the purpose of the item?
Armor. So
Well,
not damage.
primarily stealth, armor is
Yeah.
secondary.
Raw
So
wouldn't
if
work.
you add raw to a stealth item,
I
you're
got you.
basically carrying around anger and bloodlust. It's going to be emanating from the cloak.
I got that.
So you need est.
I don't have any of that on me. I'm sure
Ooh.
you do, but
We could make a trade.
Yeah.
you guys want to make
Kuroko
trade with the demon?
tried-
Question mark.
Was that what she has?
Yes, a trade for some of her power. Some of the stuff
Not
that she has.
particularly.
It would make it
Oh
work.
no,
That's why
I'm
I
not
was
making a
asking
trade with
you.
them. I'm only going to make a trade with you, dear cousin.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't really like, unless it's my eternal love slave or someone who's caught my fancy. I don't really deal with mortals unless
Fair
I
enough.
want to literally flay them, which is fun. But we can't do that here now, can we? Anyways, other than that, I'd rather only deal with you, dear cousin. You're actually at least pleasant to look at.
Fair enough. But something to trade of. The only
You
thing
can
I have,
accept stuff on their behalf, but you have to be the one I talk to.
I get that. I mean, what did you have in mind? I don't have anything to offer you currently.
Well, my favorite things are always the stuff you find most precious to you currently. So, Six's new little container, little backpack, Folly's Clark Tech, your little book. But in your case, I wouldn't rob you of the book. Just, I'd like to take a little perusal. You could put a little time limit on it if you'd like. And of course, I wouldn't damage it. It's Lucy's. Do you know what she would do to us if we damaged it? Probably nothing, but because she's such a sweet dear. But we'd have to do shit duty.
Yeah, communal service. I get that.
Community service. Oh, and of course, Chamonix's little medicine bag. Or her fingers, either way. I like those things.
You know so much already. almost
It's
like you've
really
been here
it's
for like
really easy
5
to
minutes.
read you all.
Yeah.
You're getting a lot better at hiding your emotions, but that comes with the territory of what you are. Just it's like touching an iceberg. It's rather uncomfortable.
What you see is not what you get. That's for sure.
Well, you're rather easy to read, but the problem is the price of the reading.
Yeah, the further you go down, I got
You
that.
should work on your mental wards so that if they want the answers frozen in the ice, they have to touch it. And they get frozen just by mental pressure and never mind. You know, you'll figure it out. Well,
Well, sure. You can, on my behalf, to make you more powerful, at least knowledgeably wise, to use more of your S.
Oh yes, that would be interesting. Well, with the quality of materials you're currently using, you'd probably only need one, maybe two, if you actually up the quality of materials. I don't know why you would want to use that sticky stuff. Ugh. The hair, though, what a great idea. Oh, I have an idea.
And that is?
That starlight and that shard of light. What if you were to make a cloak of it that would shimmer and illuminate the world around you, but also, I mean, wouldn't it be also a lodestone for power? Like attracts like. Oh well. The book, dear cousin.
All right. So not time limit wise, I'm just going to, let you read it for a bit. Sound good?
Oh, oh, come on, dear cousin. That's a terrible negotiation. What if I decide not to read it now without a time limit? I could just walk off with it. And for a bit, that doesn't really tell me how long. Is it just you come back and you want it, whimsical type of thing? Maybe it is a good deal. I don't know.
If I give this to you now, you read it now.
Down there's a good clause. All right, fine. I'll read it now. I at least get 2 pages worth of reading, minimum.
Yes, of course. I will give you enough time to do that.
She immediately starts flipping open the book, and 2 motes of this beautiful blue, just almost will-o'-the-wisps float out from underneath her hair and land in front of you. 2 est.
All right, guys. I'm not happy about this because this is personal.
Then don't do it.
I've already done it.
Then don't do it.
It's already done.
This is here for you guys. This is my hope for you. Have fun.
Aw.
Oh, yeah, don't forget to use that little power of yours.
Like, Kuroko,
Yeah.
you do realize that just because we're trying to build this thing, we can fail, right? You don't have to make deals with demons.
Not if you give them your blessing, your cousin. I don't know why you have that power for what you are, but
Like you're not required to do that. Like, I'm not going to be mad at you if you're like, nah, this is a terrible idea.
oh, come now, stranger. You deal with demons every day, don't you? Or a demon.
No,
Or a demon.
no, no. Demons aren't really my purview. Like, you know what? I said I wasn't going to talk to you. And then I readjust back to Kuroko. And I'm like, you can just say no. You don't have to make deals with monsters.
Well, you do,
There's
and they
enough of them
are
around already.
because you deal with my cousin. She's a
Ready.
demon, aren't you, dear cousin?
Yes, unfortunately,
No, she's
Pollock,
not.
she-
She's a member. She's
Yes.
a member of my fire team. And I
If you're
don't know
looking at
why I'm
that
talking
way.
to you again.
if you're looking at it that way, yes. So I guess there's two ways to go about doing this. I could use est with the hope for your roll, or I can give you the est to do your combination bullshit. I don't know which one would do which.
My recommendation, don't use the black substance.
Don't use the corrupted bullshit. Sounds good.
Well, no, it has its purposes. You just
Don't know.
equip the things that you don't ever want to wear.
Right. Fair enough.
And also, if you do wear it, don't expect to take it off anytime soon, if ever.
Sound good, guys?
It's mimic in nature, and it's grabby. It's sticky. Pull it, you're basically going to be making living armor unless you're into that. Oh my.
Huh. That'd be an interesting idea. And she starts
Yes, but it has
sketching out a symbiote suit from like Spider-Man.
Oh no, it's less fun than that. It's it grabs onto the metaphysical things that you don't really want it to grab onto. You know, like your sanity.
Do you just want to scavenge this jar full of mimic? Because it's clearly not going to do us any
Oh,
good.
it has a lot of very good uses. Just not in the creation of things that are going to protect your life. If you use it in a non-inductive explosive device, well, it'd have to be in an implosive or a low entropic explosive device. The things that come out are rather, well, let's just say they are attracted to specific targets. So there's less spread and more, it all goes in that direction, or hits specifically only the targets in the area. Or ammunition. Have you ever seen a bullet bend?
Yeah, it's called the Jotun.
Oh.
I know, she seems pretty helpful and full of advice. Maybe if I just keep hiding, she'll eventually make friends with you guys and join our merry band of misfits.
She's happy right now. As long as she has Lucy's journal in her hands, she's happy. Besides,
you
Besides
guys
that-
just tell me what you want me to make, and I'll make it.
Like, I was telling my daughter good night, and I missed the part where you were making a deal with her, or I would have interjected earlier.
no, it's all good. Besides, so I don't think you can use the est the way you want to use the est. So let's do it like this. I will apply 2 est into my hope that I'm giving you for this to work. I will be commanding it to do what you wanted it to do, and make your rolls. Go from there.
Thought. Don't you have despair powers?
I do have despair powers. Yes, despair is just
Could
locked
we-
up to me, taking hope away.
Could we fuse despair into the cloak, but direct it outward instead of inward, so you're wearing a mantle that makes people just not notice you? That's probably a little too complicated, isn't it?
I'm better with giving than taking. That's all I'm saying.
I
That's fair.
bet you are.
All right, 6. Do the thing.
Well,
All right. So
you
without the
stop
shadow
Flips
blood
down a
stuff,
welding
Hold
helmet.
up, hold up,
gonna
guys.
stop them from doing something stupid.
Am I going to stop them?
Mm.
They're not using the black stuff,
Mhm.
You should give them some hope.
and I'll be giving them hope.
Right, but what are they crafting?
They're correcting a stealth suit, stealth cloak.
Mm.
Armor.
But you have the opportunity to fill that never-ending black hole that is, well, Folly's core. What a waste.
Her light, her shard of the
Oh, that's
traveler.
what that is? Oh no. You, foolish human. Why are you so obsessed with being stealthy? You're not.
That's fair,
Alright.
Polly.
say which one of us?
Oh no, you're
think she's
fine.
talking to me.
You have that roguish silent stalker type.
Thanks, I guess.
If I wasn't into the pretty elf, I would probably try and have a taste of
Is
you.
that what
just
she
for fun.
is? Sorry. Is that what he is?
An elf?
Yeah.
Yeah, we decided that in like second session.
No. Like, okay, out of character, I as the player was like, clearly that's an elf, but Folly doesn't know what elves are. Like,
Okay.
there's no D&D and
Yeah. I got
You know the old world stories of the people with the pointy ears that do magic,
no.
like children's
Closest
stories.
thing we have to that is no.
Whatever.
Like, no, that's not a thing. So we have people that
I
do
will be
magic
fair.
every day.
It's like, I will be fair, Folly. You are not a more stealthy individual.
No, that's why I supplement with a cloak.
I just think you're wasting your
Because,
resources.
you know, there are times when it's better to not fight.
Right. But when stealth fails, and it will, because it's not just the device, it's the skill behind it. There's more than just tools. Tools are a stopgap. They're also kind of a crutch. And they only
I
really
will-
become a serious benefit when you actually are good at stealthing.
I will be fair, Folly. I did train for 3 years to be as stealthy as I did, or as I am.
Hmm. Okay. I think maybe the confusion here is that you guys think this is for me.
Oh, that is fair. That it is for.
Like, yeah, this is something that is useful to the collective. It's not specifically something I'm going to hoard.
I feel
mean-
like you should be making this for yourself, though. That's on me.
Hmm?
I feel like
Oh,
this
yeah.
Say again?
this should be an item for yourself, and I
She
don't think we
slinks
need-
around you. You know, you seem to have 2 people who require a lot of juice. the same type of power. So you wouldn't be making it for yourself. I just happen to notice you have a shard of light, stardust, and golden hair. So,
What, make like a small power generator for them?
well, no, a paracausal magnet of power, a lodestone. It shimmers brightly and gloriously. Like attracts like.
Yeah, if you're looking for a way to collect more light, Folly, this is what we're trying to tell you.
That would be with the golden hair. I don't know what half those words mean, but with the golden hair, it sounds like
You also have that golden chassis I saw. Oh, it's so beautiful. You can
chassis.
craft the clasps and multiple part of the frame, and all sorts of things from it. The hair you can make the cloak out of, and imbue it with light, the fragments, and stardust. I'm just pointing out you have kind of a trifecta going on. It'd be a really big waste to just combine two opposite elements, because you would either get the stealthy bit or you would get the, well, enhanced bit that is the hair. You wouldn't get really both. Throwing things together, you need to do a little research behind what materials you're using rather than mailing, oh, this does this. I wonder if I smash these two together, it'll work. Not always. Oh well. Continue. Sometimes the folly of mortals is really just fun.
I mean, Folly's standing right here.
Oh, is that your name? Oh, the coincidence.
Now I feel like I'm being made fun of.
It's
Ha,
called
found it.
teasing, dear.
I mean, I'll make it if you want me to make it, but put some thought into it.
Okay. I mean, like, shit. If everybody and the demon lady is telling me that I'm being a moron, then I guess I'm being a moron.
No, I have no fucking clue what all of you guys are on about. Again,
I
this
mean,
is
you
not
have
my
been
realm.
complaining about your lack of light. How are we going to feed Jolder? Who can't regenerate light.
Yeah.
What about any other
I
guardian
was
you want to
gonna,
summon?
Oh god, no, we don't need more.
We don't need more of those fucking
I can
idiots
definitely
here.
tell you're going to summon a hunter at some point in time, so don't say never. I can see it in your
I mean,
eyes.
I was honestly just thinking I could summon enough ghosts to set everybody up, but
That too, but we don't have enough light for that.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's
I
the
have
whole
barely
point
enough
was I
light for
intended to use
me.
the Shard of the Traveler. I was gonna commune with the Shard of the Traveler, and if fucking that bitch, you know who I'm talking about, can make fucking holes to wherever here is, so can he.
Sure, but I think we're going to need a bigger shard.
I'm gonna need a bigger boat. By the
We're going to
way,
need a
Folly,
conflux of light if we're going to try that shit. And then... How are we going to get by Savathun's intermeddling? She can't meddle here for a time being, but that doesn't mean she can't meddle with the communication.
You know, I was thinking of trying to block her out with stasis.
But that's the opposite of light!
Yes.
what's your
Really?
robot's name again? What's your ghost's name?
Vic.
Oh, yeah. It's like as they're talking, he's like, "Hey Vic, you think I would be whatever a hunter's called?"
No. No. You would be closer to Hawthorne. But a really crafty and much more useful Hawthorne.
Hey, now that's uncalled for.
How many times have you complained about
For-
Hawthorne?
I mean, all the time. But bear in mind, she did really well for a living person.
Yes, and then she continued to do not. She took all that potential and all that praise, and then did fuck all with it. She just stands in the tower and is like, "Man, you beat Dominus Gall and all these bitches. Good job. Go out with your class." She honestly, she could have been doing like something really useful for once.
You're right. You know what she did? She fell in with the damn Vanguard.
Yeah, and they
Like
kind
I've been saying.
Yep. Yeah. So Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was just wondering because this hunter sounds interesting. So
No, it's actually really cool. They can turn invisible and
Hup.
you remember that gun that I made that I fired one bullet and disintegrated that critter with?
I believe so, yeah.
The gun made of sunlight
Yeah.
and flame. Yeah, they get 6 shots with that thing.
God,
Hunters
can I
are
learn
bullshit.
some of those powers? Because that sounds fucking awesome.
I mean, maybe
That can be arranged.
we'd
We'll
have to
need a
get you a
ghost
ghost.
that's attracted to you, and then I have to kill you.
Oh, that's fun. Okay.
I mean, it's part of the prerequisite is we have to get, you die. The light erases who you were. You get a fresh start. When you come back to life,
I will say,
and then from then on, that's your new life.
I will say, because I don't think it happens here. It used to happen on where I was from. I've died before, but I just kind of come back before I died. But that was, I don't think that happens here.
Oh God, your character remembers saving your game and loading.
Hey, if I have a Fallout engine as my like bloodline, that's part of the Fallout game. He might not be able to do it, but he can at least remember it. You know how many timelines I've seen? No, fuck.
So,
Let's build a light version of a bug catcher.
All right.
Folly, we're gonna need some hope. That's the staple of the traveler. Not folly, Kuroko. I forgot who I was for a second. I apologize.
You had a fucking midlife crisis right there for no reason.
all right, you guys ready for
Yeah.
this?
Do it.
So you want me to make this into some armor?
Hopefully,
It's like a cloak? Fine.
no. If we're building a light catcher,
It's all right, guys. I got to reroll.
if we're building a light catcher, I want like a lantern. Something to catch and hold light. It's got to be metaphysical.
I'm using 2est
We'll make
for
it
this hope. I am commanding it into this creation you're making. Sometimes it's just what has to be done.
I'll try. It's not armor. I mean, I'm a little better at making armor,
Do you
but
have
I
any
can try to
popcorn,
make it.
Kuroko? Oh no, you wouldn't have any popcorn. That's right.
You don't like
Darn.
human food.
Soul popcorn?
Well, how about this?
That's something
How about this? Folly, why don't you make it? Because this seems something based on you, and I'll help you.
all right.
Because you're not wanting me to make
So,
armor, so now I'm going to be helping you.
God help us.
What are we making a guardian? Did you change your mind again? Not that that's a problem, but
We're not. Yeah, we're not going to make a cloak to catch light. That's just weird.
why not?
Well, first of all, it typifies the light. Second, because it feels right.
Oh, okay.
And you know how it goes. If it doesn't feel right, it's not right.
Well, that's not always the case. You keep saying, "Oh, I've got a bad feeling. Oh man, this isn't going well," and then the guardian shows up, and you're like, "Huh." You've also been wrong before.
I have been.
Yeah.
Clearly, that's why we're here.
So it's not
And thank you for
always.
bringing up those painful memories.
Yeah, of course. It's my sole privilege. And one last joy in my life.
One of these days.
You know what would remove a frown on your face? Emote!
Oh god. All right, so you
Do your
you
favorite
build it,
dance.
and I'll get
Come
out.
on, do your building dance.
Or let me rephrase. I'll try to help you. How about that?
So she's gonna do the consult the archives emote.
Just and then the runes come up and out of the page into the next page. It's like, yes.
And she's gonna fucking go for it. So technically that should be 4 degrees of success because I was getting an assist from 6.
You said you didn't want to make armor, so that's why I didn't do it.
No, that's cool. And I'm gonna create a lantern around the shard of the traveler and make it out of the stardust and the gold stuff.
The gold hair was.
Making yourself a season pass artifact.
Basically, yeah.
Oh god, it is. It's where you get to store shit. What the fuck?
Yep.
I never got.
I'm making a season.
You're
pass
making a
artifact.
new threat revelation season pass.
Yep.
Hey, everything else is getting fucking season passes, so whatever.
My game got a season pass, boys. All right. All right, craft that shit. Do it.
I did. I got 4 degrees of success.
Okay. And then you get one roll of your choice to add a interesting aspect to it.
Okay.
I'd suggest influence, but that's just me.
If you pass.
I have a 9 in influence.
I'll let you roll three rolls. They all have to be separate. They all can be done without penalty. So if you fail, you fail. It's whatever. So you can fish for a roll if you'd like, but
Oh, so you can roll 3 different things and
whatever
make it.
passes first, that's what gets stuck on it.
But if you fail one, it's whatever.
Yeah, it just for the first 3. If we don't pass any of the first 3, then we go to the risky business.
Yeah. So I mean, you might as well try. What was it? Did you say favorship? You could try favorship.
Influence.
Oh, influence. I'm sorry. You could try influence. If it fails, I mean, fuck it. Go on to one of your other ones. That's you can try it. It's just gonna be one of your 3 tries.
All right.
Then
What would
you-
influence
then you just-
do if I rolled it?
Who knows? Just like how you don't fucking know.
Fuck it. Let's go.
Dude, God,
Nope.
no.
It
Would you
wasn't
like
that
a
one.
Do you have a fate point so you can try to reroll?
I do. I have
Might as well try.
some fate points. Sure. Why not?
So who knows?
3.
This might be some neat shit.
Oh,
No.
on the same thing.
No,
Sorry.
exactly the same roll.
Sorry.
Exactly the same roll.
Sorry.
Alright,
All
try
right.
something else then.
I want. What do I want?
I don't know what's something you have that's Oh,
Nope, isn't that one?
Do you need a fate point? I can give you a fate point.
I have 2 left. I'm
Okay.
just I'm just curious as to like I'm trying to figure out since I don't know what the process is. I almost want to say awareness or science. It would be my next role, but
That is a you thing to decide.
Yeah, I'd use killing logic. That's a good one.
Did it pass?
It did. I got a 38 out
you-
of 60.
You've applied some bullshit.
I want to use
I think it's the DM's
the
choice.
light version of killing logic.
So basically, huh?
Can't live just in the light.
It sounds like some edgy shit. Not gonna lie.
Well, no, it's literally metaphysical. Is that
Okay.
No, it's like you say that, and 6 is like that sounds kind of
killing
edgy. Not gonna
logic.
lie.
Basically.
like the lights version of killing logic?
Actually, that's not hard to do because that's all the Guardians do all the time. They don't really ask questions; they just kill in the name of the light, and they're rather good
I
at it.
just do.
Right, but the act of killing logic is to become more powerful, to prove yourself greater
Mhm.
than something through its defeat. Through it's to become greater, to prove yourself greater than something through its defeat. But what is
Right.
the light's equivalent to that?
Well, to
Because the
start, what it does
lights-
is it's every time you kill something, it grants 1% light that you can direct to either Jolder or any of your summons, or yourself. Find light in the dark. And since it's a season pass, you gotta open it up over time.
No, that's fair. Alrighty. So Folly's gonna make a magical season pass lantern.
By the way, wasn't one of the more recent seasons? Didn't it have like a lantern thing?
I think the one that just came out has a
Lantern-esque. It's more of a
not
container.
festival. Yeah, it's a
There was a lantern from
Oh, God, what do
the
you call it?
Osiris season.
not a reliquary.
Yeah, it was a reliquary. It was
I
a
remember the
censer,
season
really.
I remember the season I came on had a lantern thing as well. I don't remember what season it was though.
The Lantern of Osiris.
Mm-hmm.
No, it was the one that had Ariana's vow as the special item or special weapon.
I don't think that.
Um,
I don't think it was a lantern. That was like one of the first seasons.
yeah, because
To be fair, it doesn't matter.
Uh,
You make a
suppose.
lantern thing.
Well, good stuff, guys.
Okay, that's Lantern of Osiris, except not because it's not Osiris.
Mm. Hey, I don't know about any of this shit that Folly deals with. I just know that the hunter sounds cool, and I don't know if I die, I wouldn't mind becoming a hunter. Whatever that means.
You'll just be a better murder hobo. Unless, of course, you actually want to do it for real. You can become a lord. You can become a Iron Wolf. Maybe a new young wolf.
I don't know. You have to put some work in to get to be the new young wolf.
Yeah, I know. But as I said, who knows?
Hey, I don't know. it just seems I don't know. It just sounds cool, you know. That's what I used to do for a living, and I don't know. I just like it every time that when I make something weird, Vic gets on to me for it being against Mother Nature.
It is. It's against not just Mother Nature, but science. It's against laws of reality. It's against laws of physics. It's against the laws of laws. Like, just,
You're a paracausal tech drone with a spirit
yeah, and
named after my greatest secret shame.
and
Like, we break physics.
yeah, but we use
I could pull up
physics
my gun
breaking
and shoot you and
powers.
nothing would happen.
He just says, "Hey, look, it just the wire goes here. It's all good. It's not going to blow up. It's not like the
Have you-
diodes are opposite diodes are touching, and that's supposed to make it go kaboom. But who cares, right? Piece of duct tape."
I mean, duct tape is a good insulator. Not gonna lie.
No, it's not. Not when it's a really high voltage, then it just melts. Anyways.
What if his world's duct tape is made out of different stuff than our world's duct tape?
I'm pretty positive it's made of the same stuff. Now there's military grade duct tape, but I have no clue where that is. Oh, we made you your thing. Whatever the fuck it does.
Yep.
Oh, shiny.
All right.
If anybody else
cool.
needs my help.
See, that was rather interesting, wasn't it?
I just hope you didn't concentrate too much on the show and kept reading at the same time.
Oh, no, I did.
Good.
I also got to watch your little friend squirm. He's such a pretty little thing.
She'll put her hand out for the book. Are you done?
Fine. Clunk. Hands it back to you.
She'll stack that away. All right. If you don't mind, I think I'm gonna take a rest.
So soon? Ugh. No poo.
I'm sure you can find some fun. Just don't go too far looking for it. I'm sure. Actually, now that I ask about it, how did you get down here? I know you've been quite quiet about it, but do you know anything about this place, or should I just leave you hanging?
Me?
Because this isn't hell. How did you get
yes.
here?
There's a lot of trapped souls here, if you can imagine. Ghosts all over the place. They can't make it to hell, so I'm doing community service. You know.
Well, just be careful.
Oh, yes, the face stealing.
Yeah.
That is absolutely vile. But it does make collecting souls very, very easy. My collection went somewhere, though, now that you mention it. Now that it's brought up. Oh, where did I leave those? Was supposed to send them back to
Where did
hell.
I leave those souls?
That's what happens when you get stuck in a container and moved around.
Yeah. So at least you know. That's good. Well, I'll be off. She's gonna go with the container.
Oh, that's rather cozy. Chamonix. Snuggle time.
If you go to her, I won't stop
Hmm.
If you go to Chamonix.
What
Chamonix.
did someone say about stopping me? Speak up now before I.
Yes,
Think
I would
about it.
prefer if you didn't come into the container.
Oh,
I know. I just would like
cousin.
my beauty sleep.
He's so scrumptious. Oh, I would keep you up. I'm too beautiful for that. Yes. I know.
Yeah.
All right, scrumptious. I will see you in the morning.
You're welcome.
Thanks.
She's gonna twirl and twist and then disperse into smoke and flow off somewhere.
Well, someone else is going to get eaten today.
They'll at least have a good time doing it.
What
Because
the
you know
fuck did you guys
how
do?
S works. They they have a good time. They're all the karma comes to them, and they disperse. So it's not like they have lots of regret in these last moments. So
Well, it's not like you wasted the tea. You could still pour it out and then turn it into an iced tea essence. So you still have the drip drop dream iced tea, and then you can also save those
chocolate truffles, yeah.
those doom chocolate truffles.
Doom
The essence
truffles.
of a tea.
Truffles.
Could you
And
imagine
if you
truffles?
use his Six's help in his Nuka chemist or his chemistry set, you can actually seal the tea in a bottle so that it keeps.
No, I can do that if you want. Well, hold on, I can try.
Yeah.
When I start fucking with your guys' stuff, it gets a little complicated, but I can try.
Hey, I'm not gonna keep you guys stopping, but I'm gonna go to bed now. It's 1 o'clock.
I'm so tired.
You guys keep going. I'm just gonna end the stream for me.